hello, everybody. Hat
It's
tip, my
party
friends.
tonight. Apologies for our tardiness, but someone whose name I won't mention, named Trisha, forgot the time.
I did.
And I gave her a warning, but she ignored me. Hi, guys.
You gave me a warning?
I did.
She
I
said
said,
after she
I
goes,
said-
it's
I
time.
said to her too. I was like, Trisha, it's time.
Then
Oh,
I said something. I think that's been
oh well.
distracting.
Yeah.
I know. I thought, well,
Right.
she must know something. I don't know. Don't worry about it.
We're here now. Hi, everybody.
Hello. Hello, Tracy. Hello, Jan. Hello, Linda. Hello,
Jerry.
Jerry.
Welcome in, guys. Buckle up. It's Friday night.
Buckle up for safety. Buckle up.
We're just chit-chatting away in the back. I was talking about, and this may ring a bell to some of you guys. What are the things that you had in your medicine cabinet as a kid that like you don't have now? And I also admitted to what I tried as a kid that I should have touched in the medicine cabinet. And learning the hard way the difference between iodine and mercurochrome, and using my father's, I think it's called a styptic pen pencil.
I think step.
Yeah, that yellow thing that you put on when you cut yourself bleeding, and not having ladies' razors, so using my father's razor, and the cuts, crazy, and Brioski and Alka-Seltzer, all those things that nobody has in their house anymore.
A lot of people have Alka-Seltzer, but it's probably not the same formulation.
But we could all sing the song.
We
Right.
can. I
How'd
don't
it
think.
go?
Yeah, I
I
don't
can't
think.
remember.
Come
Let
on.
me know.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
Oh, what a relief it is. Brilliant slogan, whatever.
Yeah,
So smart. I think it's,
I forgot about it.
Mhm.
well, now they got that stupid
I
one
got
for
Hug.
the Pepto, right? If you've
Oh,
got
yeah.
I'm so sorry. Diarrhea.
Oh, that
And they
does
make it
not
with the-
count. That's
so
not a. It's
stupid.
not a jingle. It's not a song. It's not a slogan. No,
It's something.
no, it's not.
Something.
No,
I
it's
don't
not.
know. And I love how they make the word diarrhea like stand out, like it's a special word. Diarrhea, like almost like an
Oh.
opera.
It is.
Special word.
It's a special word. And Tracy, yes, I am. So as you may have heard me mention a couple of times this week and maybe even this morning, my front door is being painted. So it's been open all day. We started off at 52 degrees this morning, and we're just up to 60 degrees now. It's cold. It is cold.
That wouldn't bother me too bad. Now, the 90 degrees with the door open, that would bother me.
Yeah.
I forgot to name last week's show. I forgot to.
Yeah. You're really screwing up.
It's hard to get good help.
If anybody remembers something from last week that I should name the show, let me know. Let me know. I would like to know.
They all sort of blend into each other.
They kind of do, but people like Tracy and Jan and Cindy have really good memories. And
Yeah,
they
they
could probably think of something about last Friday's. That would be
I
really
bet it has something to do with Angie and animals.
Well, that's every Friday.
Yeah.
So if I understand correctly, Angie is in a no Wi-Fi zone, so she won't even be lurking tonight.
Well, she didn't know. She didn't
Oh,
know what it would be. She had a feeling that they wouldn't have a good hotspot. So yeah, so she opted out. But who knows? Who
It's
knows?
like a friend's acreage, I think she's on. And
Mm.
who keeps the Wi-Fi out on their acreage?
who has acreage? Like, hello, I live in New Jersey.
Yeah.
I can see in my neighbor's windows.
Although
Exaggerating.
I could say I have acreage because my condo complex, we're technically on 8 acres.
Oh,
Uh,
there you have an acreage then. I
So
have an acre. I don't know.
I have acreage
I
collective.
have a corner house, so because it's a corner, I have a quarter acre.
Mm. Oh, Jan says she's losing her memory. She's old.
Boy,
Lord.
it happens. And it's like words,
Hey,
like a
Lori.
you're just struggling to
Lord.
come up with it. And yeah, it's life, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Trisha's chilly tonight because the front door's open. She's got a cool.
I don't know how much longer it has to stay open. I don't know.
Are they about to leave? Once they leave, I'd be
Well, 5 o'clock. It's
Oh.
only 4 o'clock here, so less than an hour. They
Oh,
should be.
it'll dry.
wrapping.
They painted the
Hello,
inside.
Risa.
Hi, Risa.
No, but they paint. So hi, Risa. Hi, Ginger.
They paint the edges.
Oh, I must have left that on this this one. No, this is not the butt show. Sorry.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Sorry. I must have copied that and not realized that I had copied that. I'm going to go change it.
So is there fumes? Is bad fumes going on?
No, it's because the paint needs to dry.
Yeah. But I was saying this is it's not like
Oh
a bad.
no, I don't. No, I don't smell any fumes. Luckily, I don't. Okay,
I
I'm
actually
gonna
like
go
the
in
smell
here.
of
I'm gonna
paint.
change that. But we do have to come up with a name for this episode. So as it goes, shout it out. There, I changed it. This is not the butt show anymore. That was a couple weeks ago.
I don't remember the butt show. What made it the butt show? I can't remember.
You and those huts, the you thought with people bending over.
Oh, that was Saturday night. That was a Saturday.
Yeah, but people were still talking about it, and
Yeah.
something else happened with that.
Oh,
In relation to it, that made it. Yeah, that was the main thing.
well, Karen's
Hi,
got.
Bonnie.
Hi, Bonnie.
Welcome in, everybody.
Hey, Bonnie.
Hi. Buckle up.
Even that, like when I started to drive, my car didn't have. I don't believe had seatbelts.
No, they didn't when I was a kid. They didn't. No.
Well, they had the lap belts, but people didn't use them.
We didn't have lap belts. We had nothing. I remember when I was like 6 or so, I remember my dad was installing them. And I was like, well, what's that for? That's silly. He goes, it's the new thing. These seatbelts. So it's like, I'm not doing that. No, there was.
I grew up with the life of my father stopping short and putting his arm across me so that I wouldn't go through the window.
Yeah.
And that later turned into dates to
Really?
use that as an excuse to touch my boobs.
So Lemmy says the cold paint show for last week.
But this week or does?
I think for last week. I'm gonna let it sit in my brain. Hi, Angie. Hi, Tammy. I'm gonna let it sit and see why. What was the conversation about cold paint? It sounds kind of familiar. It does.
Don't make us go back and watch 6 hours worth of show.
Well, you can watch it double time, so it'll only be 3 hours.
Oh, that'd only be 3 hours. Oh, much better.
Yeah.
But I wrote it down. I wrote it down.
Oh,
And now I think they don't put cigarette lighters in cars. And that was
No.
a standard.
they're just power ports or whatever.
Power
Yeah.
ports now, yeah.
No,
I said to Tom,
They don't have CD players in a lot of cars.
no,
Mm.
And the newer ones, yeah.
you know,
Nope.
oh no. No, CDs are going out
Oh,
too.
look who's here.
Hi, Angie.
Angie.
Oh, you're
Hey,
still.
Angie.
Oh,
We are
Is it-
driving.
it's a regular campground, Angie.
Angie, I have something I want to say to you. Guys, I got a gift from Angie. Wait till you see it. Oh, it's hard to see.
Grandma.
Oh, twins.
Grandma of
They're
twins.
lots of twins.
Oh, that's sweet.
Angie, I love
Nice.
it. I love it. Made me so happy. Thank you, friend. Grandma to twins. They went to the girls. My daughter's looking at some daycare options for a few days a week. And when they go, they let the kids loose, like, like in the room. Brooke went up to some kid, take something out of her hand, and another kid said to her, "We share here." Something like
Thank you.
And then she went up to another kid and tried to steal his blueberries.
Oh my.
Yeah.
She's gonna be that girl.
She's gonna be that girl, yep. And Rose is still hair pulling, so we're working on that. But
They're a combo.
Yeah.
So Rose will come up and pull your hair, and then you'll get your stuff stolen, and you won't know what happened to you. They're like they'll double team you there.
Exactly. And they had on the cutest little matching outfits and flowered sunglasses. They make me melt. They make me melt. But today Brooke was dressed in an outfit that she looked like a prisoner, like black and white stripes and orange. I said, just like Jailhouse Rock.
Oh,
I actually looked up, when does a child learn empathy? Because one of them is almost always crying,
Ooh.
right? Like one of them is almost like always falls or hits, or one of them is almost always crying. And for the first time, I saw a little sign of empathy from Brooke to Rose, but I wasn't sure if it was just curiosity or empathy. And according to the studies, they can start to feel it about 15 months, but they truly don't get it till they're almost 3. And it's tied into,
I would say that's still probably pretty early.
So Jaden.
it's tied into when they recognize that others are also beings, like that the world is not just them. I was like, okay, that makes sense. So Nicole's gotta wait. Gotta wait.
huh.
Yeah, that's gonna be a while. Maybe twins, maybe it's a little faster because they can see more immediate results.
24-hour, right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They
Today,
get that in a little more real time than just, you on your own.
Today Rose tripped on a toy and cried, and Brooke went over and petted her on the head. And I thought, wow, that's it.
Oh,
Well, that's kind of a sign of empathy a little bit.
It's like you're starting to see a little something.
Yeah.
The sociological study of watching twins has been one of the most wonderful scientific studies of my whole life. Like, it's so interesting. Tom, you got to kill your sound, babe. Otherwise, we're going to kill you.
Hi, Tom.
Hi. Hey, Tom.
It could also be
Hi, Sandy.
the week that Tom gave Spiezio. The week that Tom gave
that never gets old.
They had a lot of laughs about the sausage gift last week. Tom's presents to Sue through the years. And I've got
Hi,
the
Black Widow's Web.
That's a great name. This was the present that I was not able to show last
Black
week.
Widow.
These are
Hi,
my
Becky.
mittens.
Oh, Doug, you are not.
What's that?
Doug says
These are the mittens that Tom bought me that I talked about last week.
Oh, those were mittens.
Wow.
Yeah, and
They're big.
here's the,
It looks like you're gonna play pickleball.
So I'll show you. I'm gonna put. This is the first time I'm wearing it, so I'm gonna put it on. And then it's got all these straps. So if he put it on me, I wouldn't be able to get it off.
Is that for when you whack him in the back of the head?
I like how you think, Trisha. I like how you think. Oh, and inside it's got a little thing to slip your middle finger in. I don't know why. And there's
Becky, mittens for sale.
There's something hard in it so that you can't bend. Like you can't trick it to bend to scratch. Yeah. So this is up there on the not nice presents given to me by my husband through the years.
Oh, didn't we talk about that a bit last week?
Yeah, but I didn't have them to show you.
Mittens.
Oh, that could be the name of the show, Mittens.
Yeah.
Mittens.
I think sausage was one of the mittens.
We use those in the hospital.
Yeah, and that they are called, which was upsetting, dementia mittens. And I haven't gotten that yet. Not to say it won't come one day. But yeah, I was not happy. I was not happy. I told you I gave him the Robert De Niro look.
Hi, Ginger.
When I got them, I was like, that funny? That funny? That funny to you?
Well, apparently my mom just texted me to let me know that it's my mom and dad's anniversary. So
you didn't know?
He said, call us and wish us happy anniversary. Oh, okay, I will.
That was a good hint.
Yeah.
A present would be nice too.
That was a very good hint.
Yeah. Oh.
Had no internet where she was.
She's in the
So,
car.
how's everybody's week?
Peachy.
Mine was really uneventful. I've been watching lots of stuff, playing lots of games.
Been running around this week, but it's been cool. Been pretty good, and it's been warm. Like I said, it's starting to feel like summer in there and get starting to get hot.
Days. Yeah, it was like 90 something the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's too hot.
I had the member sale this week, so it was extremely busy. And then I had to take all my curtains down and move furniture around so they can access all of this to do their little repairs. So it has been a very hectic few days.
Couldn't your mother do that in between having coughing spells? You're done coughing. Get on that. God, I thought she was gonna croak today. It's like
no,
my God,
you get used to it.
Yeah, I know.
She does it a lot. Yeah. But it's just allergies. That's the consensus of all of the experts that she's gone to who can't find anything wrong with her. Just that it's just like allergies.
Probably wouldn't hurt to take a little Zyrtec every day, or
what?
Both my sister, my baby sister, and my husband both have a clearing the throat tick.
And
Yeah.
How did I get two people involved?
Robin, yes, this is a sale. We will be getting to it in a couple of minutes. We will be starting. All of us do have items to sell, but it is just a little chit chat at the beginning of the sale.
Yes.
And it's a more chit chatty sale than most too.
Yes.
Hi, Sherry.
That's because
Hey,
I
Sherry.
don't sell
Sherry.
and I can't keep my mouth shut. So I have an opinion on everything. So,
Yes.
Robin, if you think this is good, you're going to love the end of the show. If you think this is not good,
Oh, okay.
be forewarned.
Oh, Sherry's from Maryland.
Oh,
All right. I know where that's at, or the area, close to the area where that's at. Probably about I gotta take it out like an hour or so from me.
I always forget
Mm.
that we can get new people that have no idea what the heck happens here on
Hi,
a Friday night.
Patty. So yeah,
Hey,
it is a slightly slower paced sale, more of a weekly unwind, but yeah, we got great stuff to
Yeah.
sell.
Oh, yes.
Really nice stuff. So yeah,
Mostly
so
cheaper.
stick around.
Everything is coming down the
Take a
line
seat.
too. Me.
Take a seat.
Yes, I know. I will know when they come and remove all the paper and plastic and everything, because they so for those of you in the know, I've been going through a remodel, exterior remodel since for 6 months.
Has it been that
Are
long?
Are
God.
we getting
Yes,
yeah,
Sherry.
yeah, it has been. It has been 6 months. Um but we're getting towards the end. My building, not the whole condo complex, but my building is getting towards the end. But they painted our front door today. So they installed new front doors. They were white. They thought white's probably not a really good idea, because they don't like all of the dirt that shows on a white door. So they're painting it today, but they have to paint it on they open your door to the inside and spray it. So my entryway is taped off, the floor is taped off, the door
color?
frame and everything.
What color did they go with?
I'm going to call it chocolate mousse.
That's a nice color for a door. Sue apparently doesn't.
This also looks like poo.
I'm calling it chocolate mousse.
If you had your way, what color would you have liked the doors to have been painted?
Maybe not as dark of a brown. Okay. Maybe more of a medium brown.
Okay.
I have white doors, and
that's what they were, and I kind of got used to that color. So
white doors don't get dirty. I mean, I haven't been like, oh my God, the white doors are filthy. It's like,
no, and I would think that you could use the Mr. Clean eraser on it and keep, if you got any scuffs on it, that it would come off. But
with the hose or something.
I'm not on the board. I'm not interested in making the decisions and have everybody complain about it. So we have like a sage green with a dark green trim. The windows are white, and now the door is chocolate mousse.
Why didn't they green to match all the greens?
I don't know.
Denise, what part of that she's not on the board did you not understand?
I don't want that much responsibility. I really don't.
And
I really don't care
that would you go? Are you in a Facebook group with your neighbors?
Well, there is a Facebook group to alert everybody to things. They're reworking the website, but I haven't been on it yet so that they can put announcements there.
So I want to know how far you would go.
I'm not
Okay.
active.
So,
I just look.
so
I'm not
would
active.
you do, like, say, a Christmas cookie exchange with your neighbors?
No.
Would you do a field trip to see a play with your neighbors?
No.
Tom just said no.
Some neighbors, yes.
Some neighbors.
Do I
Okay.
get to pick which neighbors?
No.
Has a neighbor ever been in your townhouse?
Probably not.
Have you been in any other neighbor's home?
Sort of, but not like I'm not a sit and visit kind of person.
In your free time, are
Hi,
you ever
Karen.
nosy enough to look out the window at what's happening?
Well, I don't have to look out the window. I can walk outside and see what's happening.
I had to
Crystal
start
has free time.
when you said that. I better look out my window.
No, I go out and walk and stuff. I have to take, it's like I have community garbage. So I'm out all the time taking recycling out, and I walk all over the complex. So
when you run into people at these events like the trash can, do you nod, wave, or speak? Is there a, hey, how you doing?
I usually speak.
You speak.
I speak. Yeah.
And what do you say? Like, hey, how's it going?
Hi.
Hi.
I know, Angie. I don't have a lot of free time. It's true.
Really. I was thinking that too. It's like
true. There's not a lot of free time.
I'm talking about the obligatory time of going to the trash. Going to the trash, going to the mailbox, like those times.
It's free time. I get to take my garbage out.
Get a little fresh air. That's about it. Yeah.
So do you not know any of the neighbor gossip, or some gossip?
No, I don't. I don't want to know people's gossip. No.
Yeah.
No, I have zero interest in knowing gossip of my neighbors.
This is why you don't like reality TV.
Exactly.
I'm with you on all of those things.
Right, Erin. Yeah, I don't need to be in other people's business that much. I have very friendly neighbors. They're very cordial, but no, we're not like a big groupie kind of thing. No.
Okay. All right. So you're not really ready for the island then. It's going to be a shock.
Oh, well,
yeah.
I will sit on my porch
and wave to Denise.
And wave to Denise. Yeah.
And Karen. Hi. Don't come over. Do not step over the crack.
Yeah.
God.
Yeah.
So you've had external growth change this week. I've had internal that I'm going to share with everybody, that I share with all you guys in the green room. Kids, I lost another 17 pounds this month, and I am down a total number of 184 pounds down. I'm shooting for the 200. I'm going for it.
Yes, you got
it's
what?
Close enough now.
15?
Absolutely. Yes.
Congratulations. That's great.
Yes.
So, what do I want to do first? I thought about some things. Like, remember wearing pants with a zipper? Like, what would that feel like? A zipper? I haven't had a zipper on my pants in forever. I haven't had underwear that haven't looked like curtains in forever.
Mikey would enjoy those.
Right?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I don't know what my first outfit will be in my new size. Will it be something with a zipper? And will I like a zipper? Because I remember when I could wear a zipper, I still didn't like a zipper.
It depends. It depends on the waistband of pants as to how the zipper feels. Some of my pants, I don't enjoy the zipper.
Raise your hands in the room if you could still wear a zipper.
I do wear a zipper, but
Oh yeah, all my outside pants have zippers. Yeah.
I know Aaron for sure.
Yeah. For, oops.
Multi-purpose zippers.
Yes.
Yeah, I think a zipper. I think that's why I want to try that experience again. A zipper.
I would
I
like to see,
don't wear
aside
stretch.
from like track pants, I think men have zippers on all their pants, don't they?
No. Remember I told you about rehab and the men that choose to wear sweats as clothes?
Oh.
And
Well, those are track pants. Yeah.
yeah. Well, there's a dingle dangle that happens in that a zipper would not help. They're too loose. Just saying. Too
Yeah.
loose. Too loose.
I don't like to have stretchy, Karen, because it gives me permission to eat everything in sight. Where if you have a zipper and a snap, you realize that you better stop eating.
Yeah.
Pants are getting real tight.
Yeah.
I remember being
Okay,
a
and
teenager.
Angie, your neighbor is making
Yeah.
me really uncomfortable. Can I just say that, Angie? Your neighbor is just, yeah, I would feel really uncomfortable with that. That he pets the bears, his stone figures in his front yard.
I could totally see Tom doing that. Hi guys. You know, like, hi guys.
I
Absolutely.
occasionally talk to my trees.
Black Widow's Web has a neighbor that swept the street. Very good. Now that's somebody staying out of trouble.
Yeah.
Yes.
He didn't hurt anybody. He just was sweeping the street.
Oh,
my neighbors have been in my house. Well, one of them came in my house because she locked herself out of her house. So she's like, I don't have the key to my house. I have to wait till my husband comes. I was like, go to Dunkin' Donuts. Why do you got to come to my house?
Can't you run to Walmart and pick something up that you need?
Something to frickin' do. You know, it's not like you got children locked in there. No. And then my neighbor.
Everybody had a key hidden somewhere. I got a key hidden.
No.
No.
You can't do that in Jersey. You can't hide keys. It doesn't matter. They just break in. Like, they don't need a key to come in. They know how to do it. You know.
Well, my garage has a keypad. You have to dial in the numbers to get in the garage. So once I get in the garage, the key's in there. So then I can get it.
No.
I can just leave it out under a rock. I know it, but
yeah, and the fake rock looks so fake. Like, hello.
Yeah, for real.
Well, really. Especially to Denise, she could spot the fake rock really easily.
You can find that rock on YouTube.
Well, I had
those police are there all the time, Angie.
Yeah, I had a neighbor in front of me. He was an older guy, and wasn't that stable. And it's one of the things where his daughter would come, but it'd be very short and be very long in between. And the ambulance or somebody would, like, the police would come like every week. And the neighbor was the other neighbor was like, he just wants attention. I was like, oh.
Yeah, the day last month that I was in the ambulance 4 times in the same day, that didn't bring the neighbors out to ask Tom what was going on.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I said to him, you should have told them I had 4 children that day.
She was pregnant. She had one at a time.
A fly swatter. Who still has a fly swatter in their home? Oh my goodness.
How do you
I have cats.
I have American dollars.
American dollars. I'd like to know where you
grew up though.
Yeah,
they
don't last long in my house with the cats. That's fun time.
My last dog Milo was scared to death of him. He'd never been hit.
A litter.
Oh.
I had a litter.
I don't know where the fly went. I know I got him.
The American dollar sale. That's what it should be.
Maybe he's running to the ER. I gotta get to the ER. Somebody hit me with a plastic thing. I gotta get to the fly ER.
And I
Oh
found
my
myself
goodness.
on one of the trips in the ambulance, I found myself so nervous because I was in so much pain that I could not stop talking, incessantly talking and trying to make them laugh.
Uh,
I told
that's how you deal with
stress.
nervousness, stress.
Yeah. Meanwhile, I was in agony and asking them to prop more pillows under my leg and hip, and I was taunting them. Like,
My mom was kind of nervous last time we called one too. She was kind of flirting with him. It's like, Mom,
Yeah.
no.
It was my third trip. By the fourth trip, I was done.
She was like, aren't they handsome? No. But they seem to like it.
I've started to notice that my definition of handsome is expanding because I'm really liking this.
Oh no. Facial hair. Look out.
Okay, this was one of the trivia questions I had in my game this week. Who was the first president to have facial hair, a beard?
Oh.
Abraham.
They all have facial hair.
The first one too.
Washington, because everybody has facial hair.
Well,
he didn't have one, did he?
He was clean shaven though.
I think Abraham Lincoln, I would say.
It was Abraham Lincoln, and he was 16, right?
Wow.
So that's a lot of presidents without hair before this guy came in and was like, I'm doing it my way. I'm going to be nice and tall. I'm going to wear a stovepipe hat. Going to talk about my log cabin, and I'm going to have a beard.
Wow.
Was President Washington the only president who still wear the wig that he wear?
Hi, Mary.
Well, there's probably others that will. But the other question, I got that wrong. And I also got what political party was Lincoln? Was Lincoln a Democrat or a Republican?
Republican.
He was a Republican.
I guess Democrat. You know, the whole freeing of the slaves thing. I figured he had to be a Democrat. And I got that wrong too. So
no, because those parties have changed.
Yes, probably.
A lot. Changed and changed and changed and changed and yeah.
The other question I got wrong was there's a logo of an alligator on a certain brand of clothes. What is that brand of clothes? I couldn't think of it for anything.
Izod.
Nope.
Oh,
no.
Alligator.
The
what is it?
Lacoste.
Yeah. What is Izod's? I thought it was an alligator.
I think it is too.
Jan and Bonnie thought that Izod was an alligator too.
Or is it a crocodile?
Right. I can't tell the difference.
That's it. Yeah. That's the difference, Aaron. Yeah.
Well, I think I was looking at something and he was saying, I think, if I can remember correctly, like the alligator actually walks on his hind legs with his belly up. And I think the crocodile kind of like crawls with his belly on the ground.
Oh.
So the crocodile crawls and the alligator kind of walks. Something like that.
The shape of their nose is different too.
Yeah, too. I think one is like a little bit longer and the other one is more rounder.
I'm not going to get that close.
We watching Anitra one night, but she was at some place where alligators were mating in her backyard, and you could hear it. Was that Anitra? Does anybody remember?
Oh, no.
She lives in New York.
Yeah, she's too far north for that.
No, she wasn't at home. She was visiting.
She's from Mississippi, so she, I guess, could have been there.
Visiting
they
sister.
would.
Or she could have been in Florida too, or something. I don't know.
And you could hear this like crazy love making between the alligators or the crocodiles. It was like the creepiest.
Let's talk about that. Let's see what somebody.
I think it was Anitra. I have to ask her.
Yeah, I remember when my sister, my aunt, my grandmother, and all that, they went to visit my dad's uncle in Florida, and they had a picture of them. They took a picture like it was an alligator, literally big old alligator, right outside of their screen door, sliding glass door. I mean, it's like right there. I'm like, and it was huge.
I think it's weird what you get used to based on where you live. I mean, deer and fox are on my property all the time. And unfortunately, sometimes raccoons, which scare the heck out of me. But the deer, he was on our deck last week. It was so beautiful. And he has a little baby with the little spots. And the baby's, Tom said, it's the same size as Tony. Like Tony and little baby deer. But my girlfriend has black bear every day on her property. Every day.
What's up with bears in New Jersey?
Nancy,
you get a lot of bears in New Jersey, don't you?
A lot of bears, yeah. No, I couldn't do it.
Nervous about bears.
And my sister has those in Florida, those lizards that crawl up the wall that they don't even take down anymore. They just let them live. Like, no.
They actually like almost like deer hunting. In Florida, it's almost like iguana hunting because there's so many of them.
Oh.
I was watching someone's show from Texas. I don't remember who now. And this, what looked like a bird came like crying into the screen.
Hi, Holland.
And I'm like, what the heck is that? And it was something called a tree roach. But it looks like a bird. Like it's big. Big. No.
A roach?
Tree roach. No,
I can't. Thank you.
That's why I don't want to ever go to the rainforest.
A roach the size of a bird.
Like the Rainforest Cafe is good. They got a good
Randy.
Hi, Randy. Good to see you.
Randy. Yeah, I could not do the rainforest. No.
Oh, hissing roach.
I'll watch some pictures, but
and the snakes. I don't do well with
snakes, bugs, birds. I would be okay with the birds, but I know Sue wouldn't like all the birds.
No, I would just be in a complete panic attack the whole time. I'm scared of everything. Except for Doug. Doug doesn't scare.
How about bats? You like bats?
No. Although that's the one thing I'm able to draw. Is a bat. In my doodles, my whole life I've drawn a bat. That's my big doodle.
Oh my gosh, a 300-pound wild pig.
Those wild pigs are
scary.
They're mean. Yeah.
I'll bet.
There's some beaches where the pigs just like hang out. Like you go swimming with the pig. No, I'm not.
We like a little downtime too. God. Let the pigs have a little swim.
How could you afford the Caribbean? You're a pig.
That's a lot of bacon.
Oh my goodness. Well, guys, let's get started with the sale. I'm gonna pull Aaron up on the big screen. I'm gonna have him tell you about his upcoming sales, and I'm gonna share the link to his channel. So please check and make sure you're subscribed.
So I have a sale tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern with my lovely two co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and More, and Viv from Buy, Thrift, and Sale. And I will be invoicing directly after the sale tomorrow. And if you pay by Sunday, your items will go out Monday. Hello, Julie. And I ship from Maryland. I ship through PowerShip and invoice through PayPal to give you the best deal. And that's it. So I will show my first item, which is starting out at $5. And here we have Yank, the Army Weekly, and this was July 16th, 1944. So what, basically 3 days, this will be officially 81 years old. And the article is first interview with Marshal Tito in Slovakia. And it starts of an invasion. So this is like talking about, this is covering World War II. And it says by the men, for the men in the service. So you see the amazing photographs of the soldiers going in for an invasion. You see them, all of the lovely photographs of the scenes from the war. Too good for the guardhouse. That's one of the articles. Off, what did it say? Off the main road in Italy. So you see they got a little donkey. Rolling down the road. There's like a little abandoned ship.
What are those feet? What, that guy's feet? Were those shoes?
Yeah, that's I think they're for like divers. So it's a diver's lead shoe. Each weighs 17 pounds. An important item for a misstep may turn him over.
Wow, 17 pounds.
I think I have a pair of those in my driveway. That's why I was like, those look familiar.
Then you have some comic strips like Sad Sack in there. Jones, John Smith, and Prince. Oversee vet hero of storm rescue. You see the lady there. And this is camp news. So this is all the news from all of the camps they had. And it looked like they had like the beauty of the week on here. Because there's a couple of them that has this like centerfold on there. Or the beauty of the month. And this is the last page. This is sports. And then the back, it's like comic strips. So it says, for 10 million GIs, just one word, yank.
It is, Mary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, great magazine, great price.
And this is an amazing shape. As I mean, it got a few, like it's like a tear here, but very good condition for being 81 years old.
Yeah, very nice. All right. Well, I'm not seeing any takers right now, but if you change your mind and you want to grab this at any time during the sale, just let us know. And I'm going to pull Denise over. I am going to get the link to her channel and have her tell you. Black Widow's Web is going to take it.
All right. Thank you.
And just for our records, I'll go ahead and count it down in the chat. And then I'll get the link to Denise's channel and upcoming sales. There we go.
And Mary, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a long time.
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you. Yes, it is great to see you.
Yeah. We met. She's been posting some stuff on Instagram about how she's doing. My first thing can be $8, and it's a lot of 1, 2, 3. God, I just counted it. 1, 2, 3, 5.
Well, you're supposed to tell us about your upcoming sales first before. But I will put a start price in.
I forgot to do that too. My God, I'm just
she does have sales upcoming.
Yeah. Well, I have tomorrow night with Trisha at 9 p.m. Central, and Karen is going to be with us, I believe, if I remember right.
Yes, from Fort Worth, she's going to be with us.
Oh, she's still in Fort Worth. Oh.
Yes.
And then Monday, I'm with Janice, and Moon is taking the summer off, I guess. I don't know what she's doing. And so it's just me. Sometimes Doug drops in. That's at 5 p.m. And then Janice 2 p.m. on Tuesday with Karen. And then Wednesday, we're taking a nap. And then Wednesday at 3 p.m. with Trisha at, I'm not sure who the guest is. And Friday?
That's a good question.
Friday, I am on with Janice at 1:30, and sometimes Doug drops in there, and that's my week. Poor Mikey, he's pooped. He's
going to be next week. That's Angie.
Oh, good, Angie.
Angie, yes.
Anyways, so my first item is patterns, and you get them all for $8 American. And I think they all look like they're uncut, or if they are cut, they're in pretty good shape. And that's a Butterick number 3434, size 8. And it looks like lingerie, but I think it's actually supposed to be a dress or something. I don't know. I guess really
that's what you wear when you're going out to a discotheque.
Yeah, well, that's something I don't go to discotheques. Never did. This is size, I don't know what the U stands for, but it's a size U5. And it's a simplicity, and it's kind of like a little cute little dress. And you can either make it a dress. Are these, I can't tell if those are like a culotte thing or if it's just another dress. I think they're all dresses. But you can make the top different and stuff. Those would be kind of fun little summer dresses. Like, I'm going to wear a dress. The answer would be a no. And this is a McCall's 2037, size 16. It's a skirt fitting ABC. That's what it says. Skirt fitting ABC. So I think it's just for the skirt. I don't think it's for the top.
The graphics are great.
They've all got an attitude, don't they? Hey. Hey, girl. Yeah, like,
Their arms are folded.
Hey, yeah, hey. It's like, I've got my skirt on that I made out of a McCall's pattern, and I'm looking fine. And this is Vogue. Vogue patterns are kind of woohoo. I don't know why they sell for more, but they do. It's a size 12. It's just a little comfy dress too. And there, she's got, I like her color hair, and her hair pretty. Too long, but. And then a Butterick. It just says size petite. That makes no sense. All petite means is you're short. So size short. There you go. It's fast and easy. And I think it's just the skirt. I don't think you get the tops. And she's kind of got an attitude too. Hi there. I'm looking good. I got my stuff off of eBay. Where'd you get your stuff at? It's just something.
Well, that's 5 of them, right?
Yep, 5. That's pretty cheap.
5 for $8. Excellent.
I think you can adjust the sizes. I know I had friends that used to make a lot of clothes, and they could fix the sizes. They just enlarged them, and I don't know. I'm not a size 8 either. Quite a few years ago, I may have been, but I ain't now. I ain't no size 8. I'm into the double digits. Let's say that. well into the double digits. Oh dear. Anyways, I don't know if we're doing a speed round, but if we do, you'll see these babies again. So don't be scared.
So here's the good and bad news, Denise, that when you get really big, like I did,
Yeah,
the digits go back to 1 digit, 1x, 2x.
Oh, true.
well,
There's a difference though that for a lot of people, they would rather have a little roomier clothes, not as form fitting. So a lot of times, even if you were a size 8, you'd probably buy a size 10 or 12 just to have a little more comfort with that zipper.
Yeah.
I like loose, baggy, and soft.
There you
And
go.
like any of this tight. Like some people I'll see, it's like, oh my God, how can you just go out of the house with your clothes that tight? But
you said those 4 adjectives, and I thought of swiping on a man on like a match.com whose profile said loose, saggy, and soft. Which way would you swipe?
loose, baggy, and soft.
Yeah, loose, saggy, and soft. Yeah, I improvise with saggy, which is bad.
Oh dear.
My goodness. All right. I have a $14 start, and I've been sitting here and I didn't even measure this. I think this is 14 by 11. Yeah, 14 by 11. So you can frame this easily. Let me make sure I'm showing it right side up. This is the right side up. It's this really cool print in 3 panels. It's not an original, but it is from the artist. Oh, I just had this so you could see it. So there's two notes in the back. I'll show you the notes in the back, but he did, the artist's name is Kim Drew, but it's a he. It is a he. Yeah. So he did sign it right there. That says Kim K. Drew. But it is beautiful. 14 by 11. Very colorful. And a lovely 3-panel artwork. On the back, this was purchased in 2009. $27, Pike Place Market, December 12th, 2009. And they also purchased something else. And then this gives you information about the artist, grew up in Seattle. And so then, yeah, he would have had a booth, maybe still does, at the Pike Place Market and sells his art. And we get it right side up again. So it is double matted, ready to be framed. 14 by 11, beautiful colors.
I like that.
The little bird with the flowers.
That print would be such a fun challenge to embroider or needlepoint. Oh my goodness.
There. All right. So we'll let you think about that. And we are going to go. Oops. There we go. We're going to go back to Erin. Oh, and my upcoming sales, Denise already told you about Saturday night. And then I'll be back Monday for the lunchtime sale and Monday evening for a sale with, I think, Angela Isaac. There you go.
All right. So I have a 8-inch plate of a white tiger and her cub. And this is going to start out at $8. And the details in this is amazing and beautiful. And this is by National Wildlife Foundation. And it's by Michael Maffley. And this is limited edition plate number I2300 2300. And it says fine porcelain and the Franklin mint. And this is amazing details.
Beautiful eyes.
Yeah, and it's like a slight rise to the with the tigers and all of the designs.
Angie would go up to them and pet them.
So it's yay big.
She'd crawl right in the cage and give them a big hug and pet them.
Yeah, you have gold trim around the edge, and the tigers have blue eyes. This is so stunning.
Angie's still with us. I have no doubt, Angie, you would do that if they let you. Well, I am not seeing any takers. So it looks like we will pass on that. But of course, if you change your mind, let us know. It's a great time of year to start thinking about gift giving also on all the presents you're going to need for upcoming holidays. So if something reminds you of someone, hey, pick up that item for them, set it aside for a gift.
Yes.
All right, Denise.
I'm talking about the oversized
They're
clothing.
just like la-di-da, da-da-da-da-da.
Oh, I wonder what they're going to show next.
Our friend of the show, what's her name? Apple Martini. Last week went to everybody dressed as Mrs. Roper.
Alice.
It was so funny to see all these Mrs. Ropers in these big caftans and red wigs.
Yeah.
This could be 20 American dollars. It's all Corn Palace. It's
a
book about the Corn Palace in 1952. Guy Lombardo was the entertainment for the night.
Holy cow!
Oh God, yeah, the Corn
That's
Palace,
big time.
Oh, the Corn Palace had, they had this, they had the stuff. I don't know if they still do, and it explains the decorations and stuff in that little booklet. There's 72 postcards all together. There's one great big one, this one, and this is some of the walls, inside walls, and that's all by corn. It's all decorated with corn, and then they
How do they do that with corn?
They have the different colors of corn, and they,
wow.
I don't know, they glue it up or something. And those presidents there, they look a little iffy. They look like they might be the cousins on the other side of the mountain.
Yeah, come closer with the presidents. Come closer. Let's see. Yeah, like I definitely see Kevin Bacon. Oh, right? Oh, it's so
I
strange.
think one is Jack Black.
And I don't know, it looks like it's got their EKG going here while they're
Yes.
What a bizarre picture.
Yeah, it kind of
Wow.
is.
Okay,
That's the back to that.
that's hard to do in corn, so we'll give them
Yeah.
a little artistic
But
freedom.
even like these,
A for
Boris
effort.
Karloff, yes, I do see Boris Karloff also.
I mean,
So now we've got 3 of the 4 figured out.
those are some neat pictures in corn. Anyway, so there's one great big one, and then the rest are all just regular size postcards.
How do you come up with 70 postcards of the Corn Palace?
Somebody collected it.
My
I
God.
don't know. This is from 1965, but it's huge. I don't know. I remember we were there once, and it was like that's like the big dusk. It's starting to get lit up. But these panels here are all done with corn, and of course they have a tourist trap type. Where they show you around and all that kind of stuff. Oh, here it shows them. They've got their catwalk thing up there, and looks like they've got an outline of. Looks like it was this before it got done. I don't know how long it takes them to do it, but they change it every year.
I'm pretty good with a glue gun.
Oh, here.
Right.
Here they are again. They look scared. Like, oh my God, are we on the Corn Palace? It's like, yes, we are.
So bizarre.
But like that one,
In the little explanation on the back of the 4 men, does it say who they are?
Well, it's Mount Rushmore. It's Lincoln, Jefferson, Washington.
Oh, they are intending to be Mount Rushmore. Okay,
Well,
I don't know if it was intended to be, Kevin Bacon, Boris Karloff.
No.
Okay.
Oh no, it just says Mount Rushmore. No, there's some duplicates here, but and some of them have writing on them. Most of them don't. And there's their little stage area. It doesn't look very fancy for Guy Lombardo. Looks like when they get done, they can play basketball, maybe.
I would be totally into their food court.
I
love corn. I love corn.
Well, I love corn, but
corn doesn't love me.
Corn doesn't always do great things for me. Yeah.
Same. But lately I've been on that street corn. Oh, love it.
Street corn? What's street corn?
Oh.
Oh God, there they are again. There's several.
Let me get the proper definition for you.
What is? Oh, there's the whole building. It's huge. I don't know how many city blocks it is, but it's a huge place. Oh, and there's kind of a cool picture of it. That's from 1929. That's a beautiful picture of it. Yeah, it is a tourist trap, but So I take it you've been there, Angie?
Okay, so here's the answer to what is street corn. It comes from Mexico. Mexican street corn is also known as elote, and it's a popular street food from Mexico. It's a flavorful preparation of corn on the cob that has been typically grilled and then slathered in a creamy sauce and topped with various ingredients like paprika, and others, chilies powder, garlic powder, lime juice. It's freaking messy to eat. I'll tell you that. So
I've never heard of it.
Yeah, it's big here. All our fairs, all our festivals have street corn.
Oh, is it like on a stick?
It is.
Yeah, I think I have. Basically, I didn't know it was called anything. I thought it was just corn on a stick. But have you ever had a deep fried Twinkie?
No.
Oh, they always have
I've
those.
heard about it.
State Fair.
This is a
They're-
picture of it.
Huh. It just looks like corn.
It's corn with a bunch of stuff on it.
Huh. And what's it called?
Street corn.
There's at night. The Corn Palace at night. That's 1961. It changes every year. It looks different all the time. Anyways, I don't see any interest in the Corn Palace. So, oh wow, what year is that? Let's see. The first Corn Palace. Huh. That was a different Corn Palace. It says the first one. Oh. Got me. I didn't know there was more. There actually used to be a Corn Palace in Sioux City, but they tore it down. Probably had to rush to build a parking lot or something. And there's another. Anyways, we can bring those on the speed round.
Those are awful.
I'm craving it so bad. I might order one from DoorDash right now.
Uh-oh.
I've never ordered DoorDash. I wouldn't even know how to go about it.
All right. You do actually have to wait for me to get back here before you can say we're going to pass on that.
Oh, okay. We're not going to pass it. Oh, wait. Now
I'm back now. I'm back. We're good. We're good. Yeah. They came and took the paper and tape and everything off.
Oh, good.
Left the door open. It's like, oh, okay. I guess it's okay now. Just shut it.
Yeah. Never mind me.
It's okay. All right. Let's see. What is next? Okay. I have a $10 start. And I have a book. And it's called The Dinosaur Museum. It's from National Geographic. And it has all kinds of fun stuff in it.
Oh, wow.
Things to play with and lift. And where is it here? You get more information. And there's a little dial over here. And you turn that and it gives you information. Let's see. And then the next page.
Got Jerry in that 10.
Oh, thank you, Jerry. Yeah, it's just full. Oh, and this. Okay.
Wow.
Isn't that cool? And then little flaps. Oh, this one goes up. Little flaps to play with and information. And then this one too.
Nice.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah.
Small but deadly. And this one, oh, this one goes this way. Oh, this one pops out too. Deadly claws. Ah! And oh, trying to be so careful. This one is really big.
Nice.
And then more little bits of information. And this one, ooh, trying to be so careful with these because they are like so 3D. And then, oh, the end of an era. And then, oh, and then an index. So isn't this cool?
That's fun. Yeah.
Pop-up dinosaurs. And thank you, Jerry. All right, now I don't have to worry about the cats coming downstairs too.
Oh,
Tell you all day. You know, and then Faye will come and she'll look through the little peephole there and she's like, What's going on? I'm like, get upstairs. And Joe comes down and he's like looking down the hallway, like, what's that? What's going on? I'm like, don't you even think about it. I'm not chasing you around the neighborhood. Oh, so now done. And I am going to count that down for Jerry. Oops. There we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Jerry. Thank you.
This is Jerry.
Congrats, Jerry.
Hey, Spy.
Now I have a beer stein with a that's dedicated to a German Shepherd, and this is going to be for $8, and it is 8 inches tall, and this is Budweiser, and on the top cap it says German Shepherd, man's best friend. And you see the bones all going across the top, and it's a bone for the handle. You can open it up. Very nice and beautiful inside.
That's clever.
Yes.
How many of you have at least one of these beer steins in their house? We have dozens.
I have one to sell.
Man's best friend series. So the second in the series, 01019. And this was 2000 copyright.
Well, Jan, now is your opportunity to have one.
Yep, here you go.
And so, it's a German Shepherd.
And then you have other dolls on there. Like, I guess that's what, a chocolate lab, a Labrador. I'm not sure what that is. A what? Basset hound?
Maybe a beagle.
Shepherd. A beagle. Maybe yeah.
A beagle.
And a Rockrella.
Those must be the other dogs in the series.
Yeah. And you see the rises.
That would be a good series to have with all the dogs. If you were going to do one, that would be a good one.
Then you have the different
and a collar around the top.
Collar on it, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, nice.
It's the handle.
Very nice. And Risa, do you have any more of these steins in the dog series? That one actually looks like it's kind of fun.
I think this is the only one like this. I have. Yeah, this is for Budweiser. It's a sign like this. Yes, it's the only one that I have.
Well, we will count that down for Risa. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Risa.
All right, congratulations, Risa. And I'll be right back. Come on, follow me again.
Congrats, Risa.
This could be 10 American dollars. It was a book my dad had. He was into steam engines and thresher bees and all that kind of stuff. And this is the Encyclopedia of the American Steam Tractor Engines. Jack Norbrecht. Anyways, it's in excellent shape. It doesn't have a dust cover, but it's hardcover. And it is from 1976. And there's 320 pages. But there's lots of pictures of steam engines, and oh my God, he'd go to those thresher bees and stuff, and he was just in hog heaven.
Okay, that's a word I don't know. What's a thresher bee?
Oh, I think it was like they called it that because it was from threshing hay or whatever they threshed, and they called them. And a lot of these machines are called like threshers. And
I
here's
didn't
like
know that either, Sue.
And basically, I still don't know it based on
I'm not up on all that terminology.
like threshing.
You know, the threshing. What's the threshing?
Threshing.
Yeah, like thresh. I think it's like, the harvesting it when they bale it up and stuff and cut it off and bale it up. But these are all run on steam. And there's just, when he was real young, he worked at John Deere over in Moline, Illinois. And I think that's how he got interested in them. But it's a big thing. They have them all over the United States, and these get-togethers, and they all sit and they run their engines and they gawk around and sit and act like, yep, there it is, it's running. But
the only thing I've seen like that in New Jersey are a lot of old car shows.
There's probably one too. Probably one you just don't know about because it's
because believe it or not, there is a lot of farmland in the south of Jersey and in the west.
And I mean, that's what they were. They were from farming. And
but I think our number one produce is cranberries, which grow in bogs. So you wouldn't question.
Organized by the brand, or the.
Cool. I once got really lucky and I bought at a rummage sale very large locomotive train prints for 25 cents for 25 cents each. And I had them for a while, but they really didn't go with my decor. I put them out in the garage sale and they were still marked 25. And the person that bought them thought they were $25 each and bought them.
Well, $25, I have a feeling, was a giveaway too. Yeah, I think they were probably worth a lot of money.
Yeah, but I got them for a quarter, 25 cents.
Yeah.
But he was probably a dealer. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Was happy.
Yeah.
Was happy. Everybody was happy.
It's all that matters. If everybody's happy. Anyways, I don't see any. Oh.
Wait. Is that the color of the door, Trisha?
Is what?
Is that the color of the door?
Oh, dark.
You said it was dark brown.
I think you're talking more like this.
Chocolate mousse.
See, Trish, I'm the only one that pays attention.
Oh, no, you didn't, Aaron. Oh, no, you didn't.
Yes. Becky has the definition of threshing. Threshing is the process of separating grain from corn and other crops.
That's why you know it, because you live in Iowa.
Well, because Becky put it in the chat, and so did Tammy, separating wheat from the chaff.
Threshing. Well, that might be the name of this show.
Thresher bee.
Threshing anyway, night.
We'll bring it on the speed round.
All right. That's really cool. And if you have, a car guys aren't just into necessarily cars. They like engines and all that from all kinds of things. So, so that could be of interest outside of just the farming.
Yeah.
Because, engineers and automotive guys and stuff, they like how things work.
Yeah.
Yep.
And they like to see the process and stuff of how things work. So, that's a really cool book.
Too bad they can't figure out woman and how we work.
No. Nope.
I'll freaking give him a manual. I mean, like, whatever I can do. Do not buy me dementia mittens.
No. That's definitely a no-no. Okay, I did not know that this kind of book even existed.
What?
Look how thick this is.
Wow.
What is this?
This is a ginormous Pinocchio book.
Wow.
Hardcover, The Adventures of Pinocchio. Yeah, I did not know. Now, because the dust cover is still in pretty good condition, I'm going to take it off so as not to damage it while I show the book. But I'll show you the whole picture here. And then the hardcover has this beautiful P. And then here is Pinocchio. This book came out in, let's see, well, the illustrations are 1988 and 2005. This was published in 2005. So it is 20 years old. And oh, they also did one for Cinderella, Rose Blanche, Christmas Carol, Nutcracker, The Last Resort, and Erica's Story.
Rose Blanche from the Golden Girls?
I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
No, I don't think so.
That's two different people, Rose and Blanche.
Yeah. So it starts off here, and this is, I mean, talk about illustrations and stuff. I mean, you get like
Wow.
illustrations, and it is beautifully done. And it is I mean, if you're a fan of Pinocchio, this is a great retelling of the story with amazing illustrations.
It's a cool book.
I'll kind of give you an overview and then I'll find some specific ones to look at.
So I just Googled the other book, Rose Blanche.
Yeah.
Rose Blanche is about a young girl living in Germany at the time of World War II and the Nazi regime. One day she follows a truck after they arrest a young boy and finds a concentration camp. Rose begins to bring food that she slips to prisoners until one day when the Allies come. So she must have been a
Hey,
famous
Gina.
person in history.
Hi,
Wow.
Gina.
Hi, Gina.
And I'll show you one of these big 2-page illustrations. Look at the
Italia,
detail.
Italia, beautiful. Home.
Isn't that just, I mean, the level of detail with the different bricks and the textures and the stone and the windows. I mean, these illustrations are gorgeous.
They really are.
I don't know what's going on that picture, so we'll take a look at this one.
Alternate name for the show, The Night Aaron Paid Attention.
Yeah.
I'll just keep dropping them as they come to me.
And then each chapter starts with one of these beautiful letters, just like the P was. And here is another of these gorgeous 2-page illustrations. So fabulous book, and it is, let's see, 194 pages. Yeah, 194 pages. Amazing. And thank you, Gina. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Gina. Thank you. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 8-inch German Shepherd plate. And it's going to be for $8. And it says, a pleasure to behold, and love that cannot be beat. Your heart of finest gold has made our home complete. So this is a note to the dog. And this piece is called Heart of Gold, a limited edition from the collection entitled Cherished German Shepherd by Dan Bird Mintz. And this is plate number K2194. And it has the gold trim around the edge. And the picture looks almost realistic. Like a real picture of a German Shepherd.
Yeah, it is, Gina.
And the plate is in amazing condition. The dog has like kind of like gold eyes.
All right. Any takers for the plate? Very nicely done.
All right.
And I think we'll pass on that. And we'll go to Denise.
Let me know if you want that, Gina. It is available for sure. My next is a set of 4 books. Okay, thank you, Gina. And $15 for the 4. And I'm selling them together because they're kind of a series, or I don't know what you want to call it. But, cameras. I tell you. Anyways, and they're all murder books. And they're all from like the 70s. They look great on a
They're
shelf.
murder books.
They're murder books, yes. Murder books. Oh, and this one has some guy's name and a date of 1974, and I think that's about what the copyright is too. This one seems to have a little water stain. Don't encourage it, Jan. No, they're not how-to books. This is drink to yesterday. Well, drink to yesterday. Yes, how to drink to yesterday. And
although they do tell you enough information, you could probably figure it out.
Yeah. Oh, Drink to Yesterday by Manning Coles, and published in New York. And this one is the 39 Steps. There you go. Maybe it is a self-help by Buchanan. And
The 39 Steps, that one was a movie, I think.
oh, there you go. And then we've got the ABC Murders. This is kind of self-help. Now that you say that, Gina, ABC to murder. This is how you do it. ABC Murders. And the pages have got, I don't know if you call that foxing. I think you do. Where it kind of has brown like that. And this is Agatha Christie.
Oh,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nancy's in. Hi, Nancy.
Nancy. And this one is
oh, thanks, Risa. I thought I was remembering that right, but you never know.
Calamity Town by Ellery Queen.
Oh, Ellery Queen. That was a not very long TV show that they did, Ellery Queen Mysteries. I enjoyed that show a lot. I never read any of the books, but I really liked the show.
It's got some wear on the edges. They all got a little wear on the edges. Looks like a little bit of maybe water stain. I mean, it's not horrible, but it's there. That's what that side looks like. That's what that side looks like. But they look great on a shelf.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty up any room with a shelf full of books.
That's right. Red for murder.
They're murder books. Don't forget it. They're murder books.
But they do look great.
Yeah. Yeah. I love a good set of books. Anyways, we can call it down for Nancy for 15 American dollars. And going once. And going twice. And sold to Nancy. Thanks, Nancy. They're fun books. I like them. Anytime you get to read about a murder, we're talking fun.
You are so weird. I love it. I love it.
Oh, there.
Murder is so fun.
It's so fun.
It's good when it's a book, it's a movie, it's a TV show. Yeah. That's when it's good.
I like the true crime ones where there's a real murder. We want the real murders.
Okay. Have you been watching on Netflix the Fred and Rose, the English one?
Oh, I don't have it.
Watching that one. It's good. It's good. I won't say any more, but the English one, Fred and Rose.
I'm halfway through Priscilla.
You're watching Priscilla?
I found it. I'm halfway through.
Yay! Don't you love it?
I love the nightlife. I like to boogie. It's all good. I have there's very sad moments too.
Yes.
So
yes.
That's hard.
Yes.
But it's good. It's really good. Listen to you.
It's different, but you know what? It when you get to the end, it kind of circles back, and some things all start making sense. And what usually happens with people is after they get to the end, they're like, I want to watch it. You want to watch it again so that you can because it fills in some of the kind of the way it's shot. It kind of fills it in, and you're like, oh, that makes so much more sense now.
It's cool. It's got an interesting it's an interesting story.
Yes.
And all right. The music is great.
Yes. And what's so funny is the three guys in the movie are they really are three of the most masculine actors. It's like Terrence Stamp always plays the tough guy. Hugo Weaving, he was the bad agent in The Matrix trying to hunt down Keanu Reeves. He's also in The Lord of the Rings. He's done a lot. And Guy Pearce too, always plays like very masculine, tough guy kind of roles.
I love
It's
that.
amazing to see these three guys in the role in Priscilla. It's amazing. They're good. I have a Chinese scroll that is hand painted. Let me get in close to show you. This is the paper that is on the border, top and bottom. And I did translate. I used Google Translate. And this says that it is a family outing. And it is King Feng in northern Hong Kong. That's what this is. So let me show you. This is really long. I'm going to have to kind of roll it out. So we have mountains, a little village.
Wow.
Another little village. There's the family outing. They're pointing up at the mountains. And it goes on and on and on. I haven't even measured this. It's so long.
That'd be hard to frame.
Well, these you just kind of let hang. This is weighted down here. So when you hang them, that keeps it open. So yeah, you can do it like this and see how it's weighted and it stays down. But yeah, this is really fantastic. So I'll show it like this again. This is all hand painted. Whew. There we go.
I used to watch that, Reese, so that's been a long, long time ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
And I'll get in kind of close here to show some of the beautiful details.
I thought that was that little brown spot with a dinosaur or something for a second.
Is that a print or is it hand done?
No, that's hand painted.
Wow.
Yeah, that's hand painted on here. And the edging is this beautiful paper. And that's all on the sides also. So all on the sides. The really gorgeous piece. And it's just $10. All right, I am going to roll that up. And oh, Denise is in.
Yeah, I like that a lot. Yeah.
Thank you, Denise. So one of the things I have in my bedroom, now that we're getting to the point I can put my pictures back up on the wall once they figure out what's going on with my alcove. But I have two landscape scenes that are kind of similar to this, or I probably would be interested in keeping this. But I have those, and I have a couple other prints, but I have them like across from my bed on the wall that's across from my bed. And I find them very relaxing. They're very calming and very tranquil, that when I'm kind of in bed, getting ready to go to sleep, and I see them, it's like a natural calming effect. And I see that with this particular piece too. It just has a nice, tranquil, very calming effect. And yeah, I really like that. And thank you, Denise.
Thank you.
And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. I hope you enjoy that. It's really, when you see it in person, it's lovely up front.
It looks cool.
And you can see that they use different techniques, like some watercolor, but some of that like calligraphy ink, and some of it's wide and some of it's very narrow. They used a lot of different techniques in it. It looks really great together. And Aaron, you're up.
Yeah. So now I have a Yank Army magazine. This is the Army Weekly. And this was February 26, 1943. And it was 5 cents back then. And this is volume 1, number 36. By the men, for the men of the service. And this was the title of Across North Africa with the British 8th.
And what's your start price for that?
Oh, $5. Then we have Mountain Trooper carrying a full pack and rifle. Captain Hale Burton. Expedite skills on skis. See story on page 28. There's awesome pictures, photographs in here.
Do you have a lot of those, Aaron?
I have one more after this one. I have one more, including this one. After this one.
I'm always looking for information on PT boats, like in 1944.
Oh, okay. I don't think I have anything about boats, but okay. I keep an eye on for it. So we have words across the sea. So here's all of the sailors. And it's a comic strip, Field Kitchen. Ready to Strike. This is going through Germany during the World War II. There's the plane. Too fast. New planes join the Air Force. A Yank joins the 8th Army. Our staff cameraman trailed the British fighters through Libya to Tripoli. You had the nurse caring for a soldier. You had a tank there. And lots of beautiful scenes. Needle pointers. So it is sewing. Sad Sack comic strip. And then here's the Beauty of the Week.
She looks familiar. Does it say her name?
It doesn't say their names, and that's weird. But yeah.
Very familiar.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Donna Reed.
That's what I was gonna guess. Okay.
Oh wow!
Wow, she's young.
So young.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Billy Rogers. The Army took her lips. Takes her lips.
They took her lips. Oh no!
Takes her lips.
Oh, I hate when people take my lips away.
Boy, you got the crossword puzzle.
They're rough, aren't they? Ma'am, hand them over. Hand over your lips. Oh, it's a cruel world, isn't it?
Back, Mountain Fighters. Where were they going across? in the Rocky or Colorado. The mountain warfare. And then on the back, you have you have some boxing. And on the back of here, you have U.S. Army Engineers Fight Song. And so you got the like a music sheet on the back.
That's a very well-rounded magazine with a little bit of everything in it.
Yes, and it says here, this is the special verse which General Goffrey dreamed up from the opening of the Alcorn Highway. From Alaska needs a road, supplies must flow. 1,600 miles to punch it through. Let's go. Up the range,
That must
winding.
be where they put the bridge in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
was
Virgin
it.
lumber.
Must go.
Yep.
Finding, crushing through the musky, bridging steams below. Come the Army engineers, march machines and men, clearing the grubs and grades away. In the van, through the job, through pit, but some wood had it lit and opened up the highway called Alcan.
And then they put the bridge in to Alaska.
Yeah.
Don't be bitter.
So beautiful, wonderful magazine.
You don't think of Africa and skiing together. I mean,
Well, I think that it was two different things.
Oh.
This was I think this was in Colorado or something. But in Africa was just like a little article. Was an article. These two articles, there's two different articles written on there.
That makes sense.
But they do have, with the Mount, they do have snow up there though. Mount Kilimanjaro or whatever.
Oh yeah, what is Kilimanjaro?
Kilimanjaro, yeah.
I think that's it. Yeah. All right. Well, it's a shame. I don't see any takers for this magazine. That is a really nice magazine with a little bit of everything.
Yeah. It is.
So yeah, if you change your mind and want to grab it, let us know.
$5 a choice of these two books. And we got Tom Jones. Hi, Mikey. And we got, I can't remember what the other one was. Oh, The Adventures of Huckleberry Finn.
Hang on one sec. I think Black Widow's Web is in for the magazine. Is that correct, Black Widow's Web? Thank you.
Yeah.
And
all right, thank you.
Just for our records, in case we need to find this spot, again, I'm going to going once, going twice, and sold. Sorry, Denise.
No problem. You might be liking a little bit there, Widow. I don't know if you are or not. Anyways, both these books are like brand new. I got them from my friend whose husband had them. And they're real stiff, like they've never been opened. And they've got the imitation homemade paper front and back ends. And they've got the gold trim on all three sides. They've got a ribbon bookmark, and you can tell they've never really been out of their place at all. And they are made by, there's a little picture of Huckleberry Finn himself. What are you holding up there? Well, he's holding up a rabbit. That's no good. I tell you. And they're printed by the Franklin Library. And they look great on a shelf, or you can use them as a riser. And I love this design on the front of this one, Tom Jones.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's kind of cool. And that's a thick book, and it's taller. They're different sizes. They're not all the same size. This one, boy, this baby's really stiff. I mean, even the pages sound like stiff and crunchy. When they bought them, they just bought them and put them in a bookcase and never really read them or anything. And this one is like, I don't know, it's a long book. Henry Fielding. Anyway, so it looks like Gina is in for those. So we can count her down and going once.
Oh, hang on. All right. I'm ready.
And going twice. And sold to Gina. Do you want Tom or Hook? Or both? And thank you, Gina. Okay, thank you so much.
Oh, to Gina.
Thank you, Gina.
Thank you so much.
All right, I've got an $8 start, and this is a pretty spectacular coloring book. It's not just any coloring book. It is actually the Jungle Book as a coloring book. And yes, it has information and the story by Roger Kipling, the original story. Yep. And look how cool this is.
Well, that's Joe in there.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't come down. Well, I've shooed him upstairs so many times today. He's like, I'm not going down there again.
Poor boy.
I know, I felt so bad. So bad. Hi, Delbert.
It was all for their own safety.
I know they really have no interest in going outside. I just didn't want them to get, because there was so much construction still going on, and across the street they were using a lot of equipment and stuff. And I just didn't want them to get spooked by a sound and like accidentally run out, because that's really easy to do too with cats, kind of get that misdirection thing going and all of a sudden they take off in the wrong direction. So yeah, so you get the story of the Jungle Book in here, but it is a beautiful coloring book. Really amazing pictures, both sides. And then you get the little bits of the story of the Jungle Book. And there's a lot of pages in here. And yeah, it's still going. Absolutely gorgeous. So really fun, the Jungle Book, and then you get information about Rudyard Kipling. Yeah, so he was born in India. So that's why he has such a love for these stories. So there you go. $8, the fantastic Jungle Book as a coloring book. All right, we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a big 6-inch tall, like coffee beer mug, beer mug. And this is a German Shepherd dog. And it says loyal and courageous. And it's going to be for $8. Then it says here, the German Shepherd dog gain fame as a guardian of sheep. Today, this breed excels as dedicated police dogs as well as faithful CNI dogs. And this was made in Thailand. And this says exclusive. And the price was $25 at that time. When was that time? I don't see. Now I got a little dirt inside. I'll let you clean that if you want, if you get it. Then you have the little gold trim on the top and bottom. And it says J Big. Beautiful mug.
Right. Any takers for the mug? I am not seeing anybody, but if you change your mind and you're interested for $8 for the German Shepherd mug, just let us know. And we'll go on to Denise.
Alrighty, these are 10 choice of these 3 for $10. And I found them. I kind of paid up for them, but I thought they were so cool. And they're old mug shots. And they're one's from 24, one's from 20. Yes, they're from Omaha, Nebraska. And it's the mug shot. And he looks like, I'm real tired. This jail work's kind of hard. And then on the back, it's got their fingerprints and their name. This guy's name was F. McHavlin. And the stuff is printed in a way it's real hard to read. It's like this old ink that's faded. Let's see. It says, I just can't see. The other ones are easier. I think it says.
Shouldn't those be in a police file somewhere?
Well, I'm sure they're so old they got,
Oh my gosh, that's amazing.
They're over 100 years old. But yeah, that's when they used real ink to print and stuff. And so this one is Ed. Did I say that was his name? Was Ed? Oh, it just says F. McFarlane. And I was going to identify him by the number if you wanted to choose one. This is 13779.
See, and Sue, that could be one of your questions. Have you ever been fingerprinted?
Oh, there you go.
Honey,
and this
I have, but not
the family that I'm from. I don't think we should go there. I'm just holding my breath to make sure that none of these 3 are cousins of mine.
This is number 960. Well, they're all from Omaha and Lincoln. This one's typed and you can read them pretty good. He's Edward Van Tilburg, I think is his name. He was arrested October 31st, 1922 at Fremont, Nebraska on a charge of carrying a concealed weapon. He served 25 days and costs. And that's his. So he got off pretty easy. You know, I don't know if he shot anybody or not. Probably not. But he looks a little perkier. That's right. I had the gun and I'd do it again. And he's number 969. And this fella's kind of handsome. He's Luciano Bravio.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. Right.
Oh no.
Right index finger has been smashed and is in a claw-like appearance.
It's like one degree of separation from me to the Lucianos. 1 degree.
I don't think so. I don't think.
Oh my goodness.
But he's number. Yeah. Hi, Hotshot. He's number 9159. But he's like, and this isn't funny, but I find it funny. He says his right index finger's been smashed.
Oh no!
It really has been smashed.
Oh, poor guy.
It's down here with his smashed little finger.
Yikes!
Anyways, I like this one because he's in the middle of the page, but he was allowed to keep his fancy little hat. I mean, that's a cool little hat he's got on.
Oh my! Who cheated?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
I don't understand.
Did I tell you that my father only had 9.5 fingers? He lost a half a finger. They don't discuss how and why.
My dad lost a thumb. He cut his thumb off accidentally.
Ours was a machine accident too.
Well, his was a table saw. Yeah. Damn table saw.
Ooh.
It was just hanging by.
Did your father make children massage it and say, "Pull my finger"?
No.
Yeah, my father was weird like that.
No, it was always real painful. I don't know.
Yes.
And then the part that was left way back here then started growing a fingernail, and then that was real painful, and they took it out. He was so weird. He cut it off on a table saw, and it was just hanging by a piece of skin. That's all. And he calls my mom at work. He goes, I don't know if I need to go to the hospital or what. And she's like, well, what's wrong? He's like, well, I cut my thumb. And she goes, well, is it bad? And he goes, well, I don't know. I went over there afterwards. My God, there was pieces of tissue all over the garage. A blood in the house and in the car. I don't know. Maybe he just was not thinking straight. I don't know. Anyways, we can pass on.
He'd lost too much blood and he just wasn't thinking. Yeah, probably.
Well, I don't know.
That would be really easy to be in a weird state of shock after doing something like that.
He drove himself to the hospital. He didn't do any of that ambulance business. He's like, I could get myself there. My God, the car. Oh, the car was just a mess. It was just a friggin' mess. That was my dad.
Oh my gosh. No wonder your mother had eczema. Oh my gosh.
I was telling Trisha bad. I was taking care of her. I was putting lotion on her back. I go, your eczema is like all gone. And she goes, yeah, it was the oddest thing. Your dad died and it went away. It's like,
I can't, because that's the name of a show too.
Oh,
what's the name of a show?
The eczema went away.
What?
What
kind of show are you looking at?
Or how to cure your eczema.
What? How do you find this stuff? Or how does it find you?
What, the eczema? Or
she's talking about
the show.
Oh. Is it really? Or
That,
are you just making it up?
The night that Denise and Sue's dad had 9.5 fingers.
Oh dear.
9.5 finger discount.
I have another book. This one is called The First Oregonians.
That's a heck of a name. But I know that's what their name is.
Yes, the people who live in Oregon.
Oregonian.
Are Oregonians. Yep. And so let's see. This book came out in let's see, it's a second edition in 2007. The first edition came out in 1991, and it's for the native peoples of Oregon. Oh, it's got a big table of contents. Really big. Let me get in here. Let's see, the tribe next door.
Yeah, I think that we got a winner. Jan.
That was a tribe.
There you go.
Oh, that could be, yes. So a lot about the Native Americans of Oregon and about each of the tribes.
Oh man, Melanie's father lost more than one finger. That's what. Ooh, 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 ooh.
And in here, I did see it has a lot of pictures. So they do document all of the Native American tribes of Oregon. It's like each one kind of gets their own chapter in here.
Hey.
Filled with pictures.
Becky's in that 8.
Oh, thank you, Becky. Yeah, I always like the appreciate these books that go back and find a lot of historic pictures to include to kind of document the history. I know that up here are, and I'm sure in all the parts of the country, Native Americans trying to maintain their traditions, their identity, record everything they can for future generations. And so it's really nice when people can put together books like this and record the histories, tell the stories and everything, so it's not lost.
Yeah.
And thank you. And oh, Melanie Lawnmower, so sorry to hear about that. That's not a good way to lose a finger. So I'm going to write down fingers. There we go. And I am going to get Becky for the book. Thank you, Becky.
And my older sister was born with 11 fingers. They had to cut one off.
Wow.
Oh.
Why don't they just let it be? Like, why can't you have fingers?
I don't know, but they cut it off.
But then how would her gloves fit?
Right.
She'd have special gloves made.
Going twice.
Hey, I could lend her my dementia mittens.
Oh, yes.
Those would work. Yes.
Works for no matter how many fingers you have.
That's right.
Thank you, Becky. Oh my goodness. An extra thumb? Ooh.
Wow.
That
All
would
right.
be hard.
So
It's
here I have a
Even-
antique music sheet, and it says, "Meet me in the Rose Time, Rosie." Rosie, and this is going to be for $5. And this is a beautiful, beautiful artwork on this music sheet. It is sung by Jerome and Smits. Sports.
Yeah, I think Schwartz.
Sorts. And March, it was a March song, and this was copywritten in 1908.
Gold star for Aaron.
I had to look it
1908.
and it says, "Rosie gets wise, gaze in my eyes, hearts that are true, you find but few. Can't you see the love light glimmering? We can live on love and kisses."
Well, that will help keep the grocery bills down.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
I want but you. You know that true. Think of the fun when we are one. Day and night of you, my love, I dreaming, and I'll be Mr. and you will be Mrs. For when the fragrant rose are in bloom, our rose time only comes just once a year. Now take your dairy on our honeymoon. Don't forget to meet me, Rosie dear.
And hi, Terry.
Hey Terry. Don't keep me waiting, Rosie. Put on your wedding clothes. Meet me in the rose time, dear sweet proposing time. Propose time. Meet me in Rosie time. Rose, rose. And then there's another song. Try this, see how you like it. Take your girl to the ball game. And then on the back, it's American Ragtime. But this is beautiful.
That really is one of the prettiest covers I have seen.
Yes.
It's beautiful.
Hi, handsome. Hi there. Oh.
So yeah, and this was like the first one where I can read. As I'm reading the lyrics, you can actually make a song out of it pretty decently.
Hi, Terry.
Yeah, and even the edges on that
Thanks,
sheet
Terry.
music, it's a nice shape for as old as it is.
Yes.
Someone took great care of that.
And this is Madeline Golson. I guess he may be one of the singers. It's a pretty good size music sheet too. It's about 14 by 11 or 10 and a half.
Well, I am kind of shocked no one's jumped in on this one. That is gorgeous.
Yes.
I mean, it looks new for 1907. Was that the year?
Yeah, 1908.
808.
Really
Oh,
pristine.
well, it's 08. Well, that's
Oh, I know. I mean, if it was 07, I mean, wow.
Yeah. Oh.
All right. Well, I am surprised we are passing on that. That's beautiful.
Right.
But if you change your mind, hey, let us know in the chat.
This is 100 because it's got some really great photographs in it. And it's the celluloid type book. The book itself is in rough shape. The spine, some people can restore these and do things with them. And it's got the metal hinge. The hinge has got issues too. I think the value is mostly in the photographs and stuff. But it has 25 large photographs, 8 calling cards, 5 tintypes, and 2 small photographs. And
holy cow.
Yeah, and some of the photographs are amazing. Like,
oh, look at that.
look how tall he is. He's almost kind of almost kind of freaky tall. And these pages are kind of cool.
Yeah.
Yes.
You could like redo this book. And this little girl, oh my God, she is so sweet. Look at how cute she is in her little swimming suit.
Oh my God.
I know, Terry. And I don't know if that's Daddy. I don't know. And oh, there's just, I know the pictures just are crazy cool.
Look at that hat.
And I'm not going to get that up underneath my camera. But yeah, looks like maybe a mom and daughter. And look at that hat. Wow. I mean, it's just crazy. These pages, though, are neat pages. You know, a lot of these books, I just see plain pages.
Yeah. Yeah. Plain pages.
Yeah.
Get that hat its own zip code.
I know it. This was downstairs in a tub. I do have some stuff down there.
Whoa,
some of the tubs are not,
you do.
Some of the tubs are not proving very great, but this was, and that's a neat picture. I don't know if that's
look over here. No, look over here. Them in the picture.
Oh, I know they are.
Look here. No, look over here.
I know they kind of are looking away like, oh, whoopsie. Keep the tape on my back of my camera to hold it up there. And a couple more babies.
What a collection. That's
Man,
impressive.
this kid here, she looks nasty. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill him when you aren't looking. This is going to be a murder book.
Okay, that's not the vibe I was getting from her at all.
There's a little baby. And this.
Oh my gosh. I hope he grew up safe.
Oh dear. Oh, another little family get together here.
Oh, come on, camera, focus.
God, I'm going to take this cover away and maybe that'll...
Focus. You were doing so good, camera.
Oh, I know it.
Here we go.
I don't know. It'll do so good. Oh, there we go. Look at that little boy in front. He is just so damn cute. I need some kind of bracket or something for my camera to keep it. And there's 2 ladies. Who knows? Daughter, mom, and daughter. I don't know. The book is kind of fragile. And I was gonna say, oh look, there's a postcard. It's not a postcard. She looks awful young, but you know, I guess. There's the baby again. And he looks like he could have been on one of those cards from Omaha. And these pages are just like amazing. And the pages are in pretty good shape.
They're spectacular.
And I don't know if he's like, just a second, I gotta pass gas real quick. I'm gotta lean up to one side for just a second. You know, it happens. It happens sometimes in the middle of the picture. You gotta lean one way. There's hubby and wife. Look at those babies. That one looks like trouble. I'm going to grow up to be a prankster. And just a guy. He looks kind of serious. And a baby. That one kind of got faded. And this one has a little tiny picture tucked in of a baby. And 3 kids. Oh, that one. Oh my God. Well, really, they all look like they're going to have issues. Later in life, they're all going to have issues. Oh, that's a cool picture. Look at, is she selling drapes? More of these cool pictures. I thought at first these were stickers, but they're not. They're printed on the page. And look at this guy's hair. I got my hair fixed today for the photograph. I'm raring to go. And she got a bobo in her hair. And just another guy. I don't know if they're all family or I have no idea. And lady with her glasses. And these are those old calling cards. I can't remember. I think I said there were like 8 of them. I guess when you went to see somebody, you left the calling card.
Yes. And they have little, like you'll see silver plated trays. Some of them, most of them are like pedestal trays. And they would be like the entryway would have a table. And when you went to call, you would leave it in the little, like the pedestal. And then if there was someone attending the house, they would take that to the person and say, so-and-so's here, here's their card. Or if they weren't at home, you left the card so they knew you would come by and said hi.
And this is a 10 type here. That calling
but
card.
Yeah, those are crazy highly collectible. Yeah. Especially really ornate ones like that.
Yeah, and they are. There's 3 on this page. I think there were 8 altogether. Yeah. And I know I thought separating them out, and I'll just try them all together. I think 100 is pretty cheap for everything that's here.
And look at the striped outfit.
Those are 10 types there. That's another calling card, I think. This one's just a photograph, that one. It's not a 10 type. And then that's a 10 type on one side and a photograph on the other. And another 10 type and another calling card. I think it's kind of a scrapbook of sorts, you know. And then
oh goodness.
And then 4 more calling cards.
I'm loving these calling cards.
Oh, I know it. They're cool. And a lot of them they open up, and then the person's name who's calling.
Yeah.
Is inside.
Oh, hi, Mary Jane.
Hi, Mary Jane.
It's raining hard. I don't blame you. Wait for the rain to stop a bit.
Yeah. But I think 100 is actually pretty cheap.
Oh my gosh, this album is amazing.
And even as I look at it, I think, oh my God, I don't know if I want to sell it. It's like, really? We've been downstairs in a tub for a long time.
I know, but now that it's out,
I know.
So good.
If it doesn't sell, I'll probably break it down into the cards and the 10 types and the photographs and go that way. I don't know, the album, the high point of the album is these pages.
Yes.
I don't know. This could be glued. You'd have to put a piece of velvet or something on this side. And you could probably fix that. Yeah. Find somebody that does that TIG welding or something. Anyways.
It's spectacular.
Yeah, I like it a lot. It's one of those things that's like, I like it. I don't know if I should sell it. It's like, you don't need it, Denise. You don't really need it. But anyways, we'll bring it back on the speed round.
Hey, we're supposed to need what we buy. I didn't get that memo.
No, but you're right. That is spectacular.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I'll throw the postcard in with it if you want. Oh dear.
I have a $15 start. And this is something you don't see every day. Now it's a hairbrush and a mirror. Yeah, the mirror has a crack in it. But why am I bringing it to this sale? Because there's pictures
Wow.
on them.
Oh,
Oh,
awesome.
So this one is the clearer picture. It's easier
What's
to see her.
she had that look on her face though?
Well, yeah, her resting face is not really the most pleasant. And look at the hardware on this thing.
What's a
Oh
deer?
wow.
She
It's
has RBF.
yeah, she does. It
And
does seem like it's metal, like made to look like horn or something, but I don't think it glowed or anything. I don't think it's horn. Oh, this is my other one. Let me see. Yeah, it doesn't really glow, and it feels more like metal. Here's my good one. Here it is. I know I don't have the fancy one that does both. Mine do it separate. Yeah, it doesn't glow. It doesn't glow.
I'll pass on that, Mary. I'm sorry.
So yeah, so really cool handle.
Man, she does have RBF.
Yeah, well, it just if it didn't go down like that, it wouldn't be bad. Now there is a crack in the mirror, but it does have a nice beveled edge to it.
Can we all guess why the mirror cracked?
uh
oh no, she didn't. Oh no.
And then here is the other one, the other picture. And this is on the hairbrush. And
this
the
for choice.
hairbrush has the same really cool handle. And then here is a close-up of the hairbrush, which surprisingly in still decent condition.
Nice.
But really neat that you get pictures on the hairbrush and mirror. This one does look like an earlier picture of her, and this one looks like she looks a little older. Or maybe just her resting face looks a little older. But a really cool set. So that is 15. But I don't see any takers. So we will pass. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Oh, there we go. Risa.
Risa's in. Thank you, Risa.
They're pretty, Risa.
It's something fun. If you're a vanity kind of person, I could see something like that, especially if you're into that kind of, gilded age,
I've got one of those.
Hi, Sam. Nice to see
Sam.
you. Sue's like, Sam, what?
No way. Millennial in the house. Millennial in the house. I know.
How are you?
I am very sleepy.
Going twice. And sold to Risa. Thank you. And thank you, Sam, for popping in and waking her up.
I know. I was in the zone.
Okay. So here I have a 8-inch plate of this Siberian tiger. And this is going to be for $8. And the artist's signature is right there. And this is beautiful, amazing details. And this is the Hamlet collection. Presents Siberian tiger and it's signed by Margarina Pitcher, and this is from Nature's Majestic Cats, and plate collection, limited edition to 28 firing days, plate number 1266A.
Sam, I have a question for you. I don't think I've ever asked you in our relationship. Do you have any family members or people in your life that are missing anything?
And you got the gold trim around the edge. It's made in USA.
I don't recall having anyone in my family missing a finger or a part of a finger.
What did Sam say?
I think I do. I
But
know
you
something.
haven't given her a chance to reply yet.
All right, so let me whisper what's going on.
No, missing a finger or a part of a finger.
See, I don't talk to her every day. She doesn't understand my accent anymore.
No. Oh.
So listen, the reason why I was like distracted is because Tom's on the phone, and Tom's phone never rings. When I mean never, I mean months between rings. And he is chatting up a storm, and I was sort of eavesdropping. Hence the faraway distant look. Unfortunately, I'm deaf, so I can't hear if he's happy, sad, or what. But you know, when you're disabled in a bed for a year, you do worry that your husband might find a girlfriend.
Ugh.
Oh, Risa.
Oh, I can imagine. Butcher, yeah, that's a tough career.
Reese's in the missing finger club.
Well, I don't want to gross y'all out. I mean, it wasn't really that bad, but I came. Let me see if you can see it. Really close to.
Oh yeah, I see it.
Holy cow!
They reattached a finger.
It didn't really. It's not really reattached, but it's just.
Wow, but that's a big cut.
Big chunk taken out.
Woo-hoo. Disgust.
Oh my goodness.
And Jan too. It's more common than you think. Now, Aaron, if these things don't sell, you know they'd be perfect on that wall behind you.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I can see it.
Yeah.
Definitely.
All right. Any takers? Well, I think we're going to pass, but you guys know that you can always circle back and claim these items. And Denise is getting her camera ready.
This is $5, and from the beginning of it says the start of 1941. It's in rough shape. That's why I just not, but it's got fun stuff in it. It's the Los Angeles Times annual midwinter. Camera, I'm just gonna kill it.
You're just gonna get the good part.
I know the monitor has those little ruffles on the back, so then the tape doesn't stick. But it's got for movie lovers. Oh, just let me grab another chunk of tape. No, stick it up there.
Okay, stand by, please.
That's right. Well, the tape is handy because I do all my packing in here. Okay, so it's got a lot of fun now.
And we got to see her Santa pants.
I was going to say, I thought I saw Santa when you backed up. Do you wear Santa Claus pants?
Yeah,
I love it.
You gotta model them for us.
it's Hudson Bay. I don't know. Henry or Heroic Adventures. I can't really. Virginia Field, Vincent Price, and Nigel Bruce. And then over here, there's some pictures of them shooting a film somewhere. It kind of looks like Las Vegas or something. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure what it is. But it's in rough shape. Oh, it looks like, oh, that goes on this part goes on the back. I noticed the there we go.
There you go.
Yeah, but it has all kinds of movie scenes from 1941. American scene, and it shows them. You can tell they're holding up all their little camera craft, and and shooting pictures. God, look at the age of that car, man.
Yeah, can you imagine driving up in the mountains in that car?
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Call to the Colors. I don't know if that's a movie. They are on a ship, but it's all about movie stuff. Oh, the flag's a 48-star flag. I'm always, I don't know why, I just always thrilled to see a 48-star flag. But.
Yeah, let you know how the kind of the country changed since then.
Yeah.
That's how I see it.
And I didn't read
it. 13 stars. Then you got some. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, if it was a real flag even. It's here now. Santa Fe Trail. Warner Brothers. Errol Flynn and Olivia de Havilland. Woohoo! That'd be kind of fun to frame. That's not in too bad a shape. I don't know if this was just something they put out all the time about the movies and stuff. Rosalind Russell and Melvin Douglas. He looks like he's coming up out of a manhole. What are you doing down there in that manhole? Get out of there. We're filming a movie.
Risa, you have neighbors with fireworks? That always sounds so bad when the neighbors are setting off fireworks.
Yeah.
I can't help but look
nothing more serious than that.
Myself, idiots.
There's some deer outside. My boys are
too close. Crazy.
And that's where that half a page came from. Oh, and here's padlock pools. You can buy your pool. But anyways, it's definitely,
that's fun to get to see movie set scenes. Yeah, that's very different.
1941. It's fragile, but it's still kind of fun if you're into the movies and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So
nowadays it's all closed set, no pictures.
Yeah. So nice. That's Anne Gwynn. I think I'm thinking of somebody else. Anyways, we'll bring it on the speed round. I gotta go check on the boys. They're outside chasing a deer around. The deer are on the other side of the fence. They think they're chasing it. Here, Sue, you can see my.
They think they're chasing it. Yeah.
There you go. Woo-hoo.
I love them.
Santa.
I love them.
Yes. Yeah.
I love them.
Oh my gosh. All right. I have a $7 start and I have a tintype.
Uh-oh.
I have two gentlemen. One sitting, one standing. Look at that nice casual pose. The tops are cut, on the angle there. They cut the corner off, but the bottom still has the angle. He's got his top button buttoned and kind of looks like a pipe hanging out his pocket. I don't know what else that could be. It doesn't quite look like a watch.
Yeah.
I guess it could be a watch with a really, really thick chain.
Yeah.
He also has his top button buttoned.
That was the style back then?
I guess. So that is a tintype.
Yeah, it's pouring down here too.
Oh no, your power just went off. Oh, so sorry. Oh, it's a professional fireworks show. Oh, nice.
Are they practicing?
No wonder it sounds so loud. Those are the big fireworks.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I am not seeing any takers for the two gentlemen tintype. So we are going to pass on that.
All right.
And we're going back to Aaron.
So I have another yank. The Army Weekly. This was January 19th, 1945, Volume 3, number 31, for 5 cents. And you have 2 props and a jet. There is a tear in the cover right there. And here you have, it says, see how, what did it say? The American jet plane, what makes it fly? And it gives you, it shows you and gives you all the information that tells you how it flies. This is another winner.
Why don't you make the brother come in?
German human moles. Hot times in Berlin. Combat versions. That's a water buffalo right there. Or, yeah, we'll say water buffalo. Then we got the seeing I don't know. Killens.
Ceylon?
Oh, that's Ceylon, which is now Sri Lanka.
Oh, okay. Ceylon. There's a lovely pictures in here. The Sad Sack comic strip. Then we have portrait of Dwight Eisenhower and Winston Churchill. This is Camp News.
Denise is losing her crap right now. The dogs must have gotten out.
And
I hear her
this
saying
little,
something like, "Come back to Santa."
yeah. Then we had this little Dublin girl was
She's a beauty.
Christine Edna May. She was born in Winnipeg, Canada, 22 years ago.
Everything okay, Denise?
Oh, Mikey's not obeying.
And then you
I
got
got him
sports.
in finally.
There's horse racing. And then there's the back. Play it double. Ooh. Well, we ran into some opposition.
Oh, here's Risa.
I'm just not happy here.
All right. Any takers? Oh, did I not highlight? No, I did not put up the $5 start. Sorry. There we go. $5 start. If anyone is interested in this awesome Yank magazine, let us know, because yes, I forgot to put the $5 start in there.
Were you trying to listen into Tom's conversation too?
Here's what you do, Sue. You punch record on your phone and just let your phone record it, be real quiet. And then later you can listen and turn up the volume.
Normally he's
Oh.
so loud when he talks. But he's
Well,
not
that's better for the
loud.
phone to pick it up.
What?
That's better for the phone to pick it up.
Yeah.
He's loud.
I hear him
All right.
getting
Well, it
loud.
looks like we're passing on the magazine.
All right.
Let us know if you change your mind.
These are a set of Mother's Encyclopedia, but it's missing volume 1. It's a 6-volume. Come on. And it can be 12 American dollars for the 5. They look good on a shelf, or they look good as a riser. And they've got fun pictures, and they've got fun stuff in them too. Let's see. Get the first one. And the covers all look the same. They're all like that. And that's what it says, Mother's Encyclopedias, and then it says, but this is volume 2, and volume 1 seems to be missing. But it's got some of the best stuff in it. It's got a whole bunch of stuff about death. I mean, they kind of talk about, I don't know, weird things in here. But Sue's favorite.
Don't even go there. Don't go there.
Yes.
Oh no. No. You can't find it.
Here we go. Diarrhea. It talks all about diarrhea, what to do. It talks what to do if your kid's cruel to animals or something. But there's some fun pictures in here too.
Let me ask you friends this question. Was there a set of encyclopedias in your house growing up?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we had the buy one like a month plan.
Yes.
That salesman came and my parents bought it, and I can remember being so excited every time a new book would come.
My dad did a lot of auctions, and so he'd bring home like old, way outdated encyclopedias. So it's one time I did a book report out of an old Funkin' Wagnall from like 1900, and the teacher was like, "Where did you get this information at?"
Oh, that's funny.
Out of the encyclopedia. And she goes, what year was it? I go, I don't know. It's one we have at home. I don't know. But here's what the front page looks like too. It's just they're kind of cute books.
Very cute.
But yeah, I'll never forget her face. Like, and I don't. It was on mining. I remember the book report was on mining, and she's like, "Well, this is really outdated information." It's like, well, I don't know. I didn't look at the date. I just did the article. At least she knew I wasn't cheating. Oh, you got the new ones, Tammy. Yeah, we got the auction ones. And there's some pictures, but they'd be great risers, or they'd just be good sitting on a shelf. They kind of look cool sitting on a bookshelf.
Yeah.
Two of them going the wrong direction there. There. And they're not in too bad a shape. They've got, a little wear on the edges and stuff. But the main issue is volume 1. Volume 1 is missing. So here, let's see what's in. We'll pick this one and see what we can find in here. Nursing helps. A baby name won't do when he's older. What do you have to change his dang name? Just a baby's name won't do when he's older.
Yeah, my sister.
Sorry, I had to go turn the heat on.
My sister is dating an 84-year-old man who still goes by Bobby. It's ridiculous. You can't be
Bobby, Tommy, Sammy.
At 84, you got to go to Bob. Got to make the move.
I don't quite get this. In summertime, we go to bed by day. I don't quite get that. That's not the.
Excuse me.
Yeah. That's. Anyways, we can pass on those.
Oh my. That's got some different stuff in it.
Yeah. They're old. Oh, I forgot the year. What year are these? 1953. They're older than I am. Anyways, we'll pass on those. I'm running out of room. There we go.
I was swallowing my bite. All right. I have a cute little tin sign that is based off of a picture. It just so happens this is on a tin sign, but there's a little bit of rust damage on the bottom of it. This is a busy day in Dollville.
Oh.
So there's the dolls. It's laundry day.
No.
Laundry day in Dollville. And this is by Bessie Pease Gutman. But here is the little bit of rust damage on the bottom. Oh, there's the troublemaker.
Oh. I was out there just screaming at him. He wouldn't even look back at me.
It does have holes in it, so if you want to hang it, you can. But here's the whole thing. So Bessie Pease Gutman, a busy day in Dollville. And look at that stove she's boiling the water on. To give the dolls a little laundry day.
I love dolls. I saw Denise, she was selling a doll this week that was like a 2-foot tall doll that had a wig, and you had to flip a wig and put a wig on sideways. You put the wig on. It was a great show.
Oh.
Made in USA. And thank you, Tammy. But isn't this just so darn cute? Really? I didn't even measure it. I need to measure it here. let's see. So that's 12. Okay, so I think it's just a little short of 16 by like 15 by 12 and a half.
You know what? I like the rust.
15 and a half by 12 and a half.
I really do. I like the little bit of rust on it. Rusty crusty. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just a bit. Doesn't deter from it. Yeah, it kind of adds a little.
To it. I think so too.
And Risa came in at 11. So it is 15 and a half by 12 and a half. It's just so cute with those dolls. And there's the one. She's getting her dress washed. And she's got this, and she's even got like a little bow in her hair.
Because she's cooking it.
And her little matching socks and shoes. And and thank you, Risa. Thank you, Tammy. It's so big I can't watch the chat and show it at the same time. And I will count that down for Tammy. There we go. All right. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Tammy. Thank you. Yeah, I know. I'm a bit of a lightweight, but my house got down to 65. It's like, I'm cold. So I'm going to turn the heat on and warm up. I know Denise is like 65. Open the door.
Yeah, I got my air on lower than that.
Oh, I couldn't do it.
I have my air on 60.
Ah,
all right.
I couldn't do it.
So here I have a tumbler, and it's going to be for $8, and it is
Serengeti
ultimate tumbler. And you see it's still in the plastic in the box, and it has German Shepherds going all the way around the tumbler, and it says features 3D German Shepherd, vacuum insulated tumblers, spill-proof lid, perfect for traveling, office, and home. Double wall for not safe for freezer or freezer or microwave.
You got a German Shepherd? See Aaron. He'll take care of you.
He'll set you up.
You got a German Shepherd. You got a German Shepherd. You.
That's a nice one. I like those stainless steel ones.
Yeah.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. They keep the hot, and the cold. And they never have like an odor to them.
That's what I was just going to say. They don't smell like the plastic.
Yeah, they're really nice. Hi, Tammy.
Hi there, Tammy.
Oh, awesome.
Tammy Mullinax, long time no see. How are you?
I've never had a German Shepherd.
My grandfather did.
I'm scared of them.
I'm kind of nervous about them too. I don't know why. I'm not scared of dogs, but
They just are too wolf looking to me. They don't look.
They're very
lovable and
smart.
cuddly.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. A dog
Probably
that's smarter than me, I don't know if that's a good fit.
Peanut is pretty smart.
That is nice. That's a really good deal for $8.
Yeah.
Yes.
Good
Mhm.
presents too.
Mm-hmm. That's a great present. Yep. So yeah, think about that one. Brand new in box. That's a really nice one.
All right.
And if you currently don't use stainless steel, but you want to give it a try, yeah,
Good.
have Aaron
Tom
hook you up.
actually just
Yes.
changed our cutting boards to a stainless steel cutting board. He was getting fed up with plastic and wood, and now
Oh, I didn't know there was stainless steel cutting boards.
you too can have a stainless steel cutting board.
I didn't know that.
Oh.
This can be $30. It
Mm.
was made in 1895, and it's the
That's
farmer's
great,
farmer's business record. That's what it says on the front. It's a little hard. The spine is missing part of the leather, but what are we talking? 130 years old. So, I'd be missing part of my leather too.
What
But
was the year on that?
1895.
Oh, okay.
And it's got the homemade paper. Now this really is the homemade paper that they put in the front. They would put dye on top of paper or on top of water and dip the paper in there, and then it would dye it. And it's got farmer's business record, and I don't know it. Blah blah blah. That's all I can say is blah blah blah. And it's got a little index, and here's it says 1895. And
That's what I say with my record keeping. Blah,
blah,
blah, blah.
blah, blah, blah. Yeah. And they did start, there's some of the information, and there's I see some big numbers here. Horses, $1,000. What else? Wheat, $1,000. I mean, that's probably nothing now. But real estate, $494. Wow.
How much did they pay for threshing?
Good one.
Chickens, they paid $150 for chickens.
Mm.
Potatoes, they paid $60. Hogs, $2,880.
Oh, yeah, I'll bet that's a big expense.
Yeah, more than the horses. But they only used it for one page, and then they got bored, and then they left. We're done with that. But these things are really coveted by journalers and craft people and stuff. They go really high online, and there's just a lot of blank pages. But oh, hi Robin.
Oh, well, Robin, oh my gosh, we started the sale quite a while ago.
Yeah, but we'll have a speed round.
But we will. We'll do a recap, but we're more than halfway done with the sale.
Yeah, we're not
good to have you back.
We're not great for the ADD people, I guess. I found myself getting a little more and ADD-ish. I'll go to clean the house in the morning, and I just jump from one place to the other, and then I'll go back to the first place. It's like, well, look at that, I had that half done, and I don't know.
So, Robin, even though the sale starts at 7 Eastern time, figure about coming in about 7:30 usually is when we actually start the sale.
There's 328 pages, but it's a neat book, and I don't know, journalers love these things.
Terry's in.
Oh, I'm sorry. I missed you, Terry. And Terry, I got another catalog on my next turn. I don't know if you need any more catalogs.
Yeah. So here's the difference, Denise, of somebody with ADD cleaning versus somebody with OCD cleaning.
Yeah.
So obviously, I don't clean at all.
Oh, I'm not OCD. I know I'm not OCD. Yeah.
But for example, if I'm Windexing something,
Yeah.
Anything I do has to be in the count of 5. So 5 squirts, 5 wipes, 5, 5, 5. Let's sing the song of 5. How many is 5? And I sing that song 5 through the whole process of
No,
cleaning.
I just can't. I just don't concentrate on what I'm doing. I just, I get sidetracked and I'm off doing something else. So
Mirrors make me the maddest because they just don't come perfect. There's always a smudge.
years ago, I used to do the more perfect thing, and my mom was like that too. Everything had to be perfect, and I just gave it up. I really did. I was just like, no, we're not going to do perfect. We're not doing perfect anymore.
Nope.
Because it just doesn't work out because it's never
No.
perfect. So going
and if it is, it's only perfect for seconds.
Doug's here. Did someone say ADD 3 times?
Hi, Doug.
Is that your number, Doug? 3?
Yeah, if you have a number, what's your number? So obviously I've outed myself. My number is 5.
No, it's not, Jan, because it's crazy. Thank you, Terry. I got the catalog next.
I have an $8 start. And this is Animal Kingdom sticker activity book. So at the beginning, you get all the pages, and this is where the stickers go. So you can see there's little spots here for the stickers, and you learn all about the jungle and the oceans. And you have a spot to put all your stickers and learn about everything that's in the ocean, in the jungle. And then at some point, then we get to the stickers. And it looks like every single, is that where it starts? No, it starts here. Okay. This is where, no, those aren't stickers. Hang on. Next page. This is where the stickers start. And it looks like every single sticker is in here. So the book is ready to go. Jungles and oceans. Excuse me. Oh, so it's really cool to find one of these with all the stickers in it. And thank you, Lori. And they're bright and colorful and big too.
Nice book.
Thank you, everyone. And and then there's like a poster at the end too. So really cool. And I'm going to get Lori for this one. And thank you, everyone. And going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you. Oh, I forgot to highlight that. All right. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a antique music sheet for $3. And this is that wonderful Den Jovizi stain strain.
Dingoza
strain. What is a Dingoza strain?
Sounds like a bad case of pneumonia.
Right. This is for I'm gonna do this for $3.
Oh, sorry. I did mean to do 3.
And so it's a beautiful
the Dingoza. Got me.
And this was copywritten in 1914.
Then goes a strain.
And it says, every so it's that's time that on his way to school, Grandma tried set your heart a swaying, haunt you at heart, but was not able. Grandpa keeps night and in the day. Daddy teaching collecting like a fool, chatting like a fool. Even birds get the rice, how to do the max. See, cook brought the castle new book. Go right there. Lovely music sheet. COVID.
I know, right? That's going to be the name of the next one that comes along. Oh. Oh my goodness. Well, think about that one. And if you figure out, I tried Googling it and all I got was the music, but I don't know. Did he make it up? Because it rhymes with something? I don't know. That's my guess.
Yeah. All right.
We will pass on that. And let's see what Denise has.
This is my last catalog. I had bought I had bought a whole big pile of them. And it's $18. That was kind of the going price for them. I think this is the oldest one. It's 1932.
Oh,
all the rest of them had women on the front, but this has lawn furniture, and it's cool lawn furniture. It's fun, but it's like it's a little bit different. It starts out with the women's stuff, but then it says good news. There's good news. $10. You can now buy an order of $10 or more on Ward's monthly payment plan. $2 down, $2 a month. And here's a little order envelope. That'd be great for journaling stuff. And then you coordinate everything, your clothes, your furniture, everything with these colors. They've got the colors. Apparently, these are like the colors of the year. So when you order, you can reference back to these colors, it says.
All right. Now, next question for the crowd. This color thing just gave me a memory.
Yeah.
When you were a kid, if you went to like the equivalent of like a Home Depot, whatever it was at the time, Rick's, whatever, and you went to the paint section, did you collect the cards just because it was cool to have the cards?
They didn't have those cards when I was a kid that I remember.
No, I did.
I don't remember them as a kid.
I don't either. I did steal all my parents' mail that they were thrown out. I had a basket full of mail that I collected. It's like my mom was like, "What do you want with it?" It was ephemera of the day, and she's like, well, "You can have it," but she goes, "Don't show it to anybody." Like, I remember her saying, "Don't show it and don't be careful with that mail. That's our mail." It's like, okay.
I don't know. I loved having those little cards.
There's more black and white in this one than the other ones had more color, but yeah, I don't remember the card. I don't think they had those cards when we were kids. I don't know. I don't remember how they picked. Of course, I don't remember painting. We always lived in the houses that belonged to the state of Iowa, and they always took care of the paint and stuff. Ooh, look at those. Those like we're in the army now. What year is this? 30, 37. That's and Terry's out. Mary's in for 20. Anyways, and it's kind of got the same layout. It goes from the ladies' clothes. It's oh look at those cool. They've got neat rugs. I think it's too late to order one. I'd like one of those rugs. Look at the oh god, I remember my mom had this couch and it was like this velour stuff, and when you sat on it, it kind of like went crinkled either one way or the other. I remember one day I was sick laying on that damn couch and bawling because the couch was irritating me. Anyways, I think we can count this down for oh here, you can buy yourself a motor. We can count this down for Mary H. That's good, Mary, because then I can send your doll shoe to you. So going once.
Oh, hang on.
What's that?
I was trying to count. That's hard to do.
Oh.
All right. Got it. Oh no, I don't.
And going twice. And sold to Mary for $20 American. Thank you, Mary.
Congrats.
All right, I have $6 choice. And I have choice of these reproduction Hawaii postcards. Both sets do have some duplicates. And the blue set, I believe, does have all of them. But this set is missing one of them. And I think it's this one. But she is in this one. But I'll confirm that. So I think there's just 9 in the yellow and 10 in the blue. So I do have them in the same order. And here's the back of the postcard. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Those are cool.
That's the blue set, all 10. And then the yellow set, I think, just has 9. There's 1. Thank you, Risa. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. And I think the only like duplicate is like this one. And then the one that's missing from this one. But, oops, don't fall. But all the others, I think, are unique to each of the packs. So you kind of do between the two. You get all of them. But if you just wanted one of them, I'll hold them up here again. The yellow one is missing this one. Now let me make sure I've got them in the right one. That has the, oh no, see, that has the guy. Hang on. I'm mixing them up, and that has the plane. Okay, got them in the right order. All right, thank you, Risa. And I will count that down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Risa. Thank you, Risa. And would you like the blue? All right, so Risa is going to take the blue pack. Thank you, Risa. I'm going to make sure I get the right ones. Yep, that's the one. And if anyone's interested in the yellow pack, just let me know. Oops. There we go. All right. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right, I'm going to start this off at $10. This is a 24 by 16 Egyptian art on a, help me with this, papyrus. I know I can never say it right. Papyrus.
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 Papyrus, yeah.
Papyrus. Plant on papyrus. And
a virus. No, it's papyrus.
Papyrus.
Not the virus.
It's a beautiful art there. And this has got beautiful gold tone colors, red, blue, and black. I find it kind of funny because they like gave the pharaoh or the king a belly button. And almost like a little pot belly too. You see the queen and king right there talking. There's a lot of beautiful like symbols and art.
All right. Any takers for the beautiful Egyptian art? Brush up on your hieroglyphs.
Yeah.
I would not be able to read them. What's she saying to him? Honey, what do you want for supper? For an egg sandwich.
Oh, where is my cursor? There we go. There's the mouse. All right. Well, it looks like we are passing on that.
All right.
And we're going to go to Denise.
$25. This book was printed in 1908. And it's Household Discoveries. And it's just got a little bit of everything. It's really, really thick. It's missing its binding. And even so, online they do pretty good. But it's Household Discoveries and Encyclopedia Recipes and Processes. It's just
Holy cow, that's a lot of discoveries.
I know. It's got a little bit of everything. Somebody wrote some blah, blah, blah in the front. I don't know what it is. And it's kind of fun. It's got a little...
Mrs. Clinton. Don't steal Mrs. Clinton's copy.
Oh, there you go. It's kind of got stuff like what is it made up of? Like bacon is 9% protein, 67.4% fat, 18.8% water, 4.4% ash. That
And
does
this
it.
came out in 1900 what?
8. So it's 100 and what is that? 8, 9.
Wow. I
Yeah.
didn't know they were analyzing food like that.
Like a chestnut is 5.9% water, 10.7% protein, 7% fat, carbohydrates 74.2, ash 2.2. Everything has a little bit of ash in it. Yeah, they have composite. I love the fish. Oh, how degrading. First they hung me by the tail. White bread, they've got all kinds.
Wow.
Yeah, the front cover is just hanging by a thread there. And
Yeah,
corn.
I never knew that they were doing this kind of analysis way back then.
Yeah, didn't know they cared. But and oh yeah, and the
Right.
first thing is food value and adulterations, household weights. I mean, there's just how to set a fancy table. Yeah, there's all kinds of recipes. Cheese and its economical uses. And I mean, it has just tons of stuff. Lamb and mutton dishes and leftovers recipes. I didn't look to see how many pages it has, but it's got a lot. And probably Risa. Yeah. Oh, never mind. Never mind. The back, the index is a little botched up. Right here we're at 810 pages and 848 pages.
800 pages.
Yeah,
Wow.
there's a lot of recipes, and it would just be fun just to read.
How much was that book when it came out? My
I
goodness.
didn't see any prices of any kind. I don't think they put the price in the front like they do now.
Can you imagine going to the bookstore? I'd like that 800-page book, please.
Oh, this is interesting. Use of food in the body, protein, building and repairs tissue, and it goes through all the things your food does for you. Yeah, it's kind of a cool book.
Okay, tell me why I need to eat chocolate, because it does good for the body, right? I'm sure that book says it somewhere.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, there's just I haven't seen anything about chocolate in here. Carrot cake and cake making. I bet you there's some good old recipes in here. Black angel food cake.
Black
Banana
angel food cake?
That's what it says.
What is in black angel food cake? I'm intrigued.
1 cup chocolate. There you go. Grated. 1 cup or half a cup of milk, brown sugar, egg, vanilla, brown sugar. Oh, for salad part. But it's the chocolate.
Wow. Okay, I'm in.
There you go. Oh, coconut cake. Oh, burn the book. It's got coconut in it.
Oh, true. Caffeine.
Yeah.
Caffeine helps get that in your system.
Yep. We can pass on that and bring it to
Oh, that is an awesome book.
Yeah, I think it's kind of fun. Ooh, I got it.
Right, Boo Boo. Yeah, the darker the chocolate, the
Yeah.
better it is for you. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But
I do. I like dark chocolate.
I don't. This is I've got a Twix candy bar out there in the fridge. Yeah, now we're talking about this. It's like, might have to go get that.
Yeah, what is it? Bufferin, right? The pain.
Yeah, it has
Bufferin has caffeine, right?
Yeah, and Excedrin, migraine has
has caffeine. Because that really helps like rush it through your system, doesn't it?
Oh, the caffeine is just supposed to help with migraines. I don't know.
Oh. Well, there you go. All right, I have a $7 start. And this is, I think, going to be a great book for someone who never wants to get bored. Draw and paint. Now, it does look like somebody, I don't know if that's on here or if somebody did that, but this book is full of great activities for drawing, painting. Oh, come on, pages. There we go. So a fun summertime book. Never get bored. Feeling bored, you can doodle, you can paint, but this takes you through all kinds of great activities to do so you never get bored. You can draw a penguin. You can draw a bunch of penguins. Fireworks. Denise is in.
And I have to go get.
Denise is not getting bored this summer.
Oh.
And she's not even looking at the rest of it, but it's got really fun activities in here and little step-by-steps to walk you through the process. Here, how to draw a bicycle. Ooh, a hand. X-ray your hand. But I thought this would be really fun for someone who likes to doodle, but they want to take it to the next level. And each thing has like a little exercise. It seems like it kind of builds and builds and builds. So you learn some basic skills, then you can apply them and get some more advanced skills. Oh, and then you can frame your artwork and build a frame. Dotting. Oh, making art from dots. That's cool. So yeah, all kinds of good stuff. And oh, I'm going to highlight. Thank you, Denise.
Thank you.
And you have this to keep it closed.
Woo-hoo.
In case you want to take it on the road with you. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. Back to Aaron.
Now for $10, I have these two. Let me measure it. Hold on 1 second. These 14 by 14. For $10, I had these two Chinese art pieces that's done on rice paper. And they look identical, don't they?
Yes.
But
The flowers, the thing they're
one
holding.
has a the fan is red on that one, and then the other one is green.
Oh.
And you have the artist signature right there.
Well, look at that. Now I see it.
Yeah. And it has like a little fabric, lace fabric or whatever, frame around them. You see it? think that's the only difference. Yeah. Pretty much.
Well, we have Risa in, so I will count that down.
All right.
Going once, going twice, and sold to Risa.
All right. Congratulations, Risa.
Very nice.
I got my mouth full. $5 choice. And these are the same from the same books as the ones before. They're like brand new. They're nice and crispy. And this is the red badge, or wait, no. The red and the black. So close. And this is Wuthering Heights. And this one's kind of a maroonish color. And this one's a green color. And they've got the gold, like before. They've got the gold all the way around. And they're nice and stiff. God, they're stiff. I don't know when he bought these, but apparently it's been a while. And they're from the Franklin Library, is who put them out. There's some illustrations. They're not heavy on the illustrations. But, you know, there's just a couple probably in the whole book. That's kind of a fun picture. I like that. And I don't know. I think everybody here has seen me having them before. It's like they're nice on a bookshelf or for a riser or just to read. And I think I don't see any. I think see Risa. I don't see anybody else. So we can go ahead and count that down for Risa. I do believe they're nice books, but I need a shelf full of books. Well, actually, it was 4 shelf fulls of books. Like I need a large hole bored into my head, so I'm not keeping them. So, anyways, going once and going twice, and sold to Risa. Do you want Wuthering or red and black? Or both? Okay, thank you, Risa. All righty.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with the red and the black. I'm not sure what that one is about.
Steindahl or Steindahl? Stendhal. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, if anybody Googles that and finds out what it's about, let us know. All right, I have a $6 start. And I have a Disney Princess First Look and Find. So this one you're going to be searching for things, and they're going to tell you what to look for. And it's Disney Princess. So here she is in her library. There's Belle. And it tells you to find, let's see, Belle loves to read and she loves to spend time in the castle library. Look around the library and find these books. So there's books to find. Oh, can you find them all? And they're really thick pages. So this is good for, you know, younger kids. It's easier for them to turn the pages. And then they tell you what to look for on each of these. And it features your favorite princesses. It's Snow White, Pocahontas. Oh, it is a psychological novel. Huh. There you go. Oh, Cinderella. They're making the dress. Jasmine.
Wow, 1830.
But if you're a little more advanced, then you come to the back page here, and it tells you additional things to find. So for older kids, This one is a little more of a challenge. So here, you see, you're going back to Ariel, and those are the things you're looking for. And then here's the patterns. So you get kind of two levels, you know, the easy ones for the younger kids. Thank you, Cindy. And then a little more advanced for the older kids. And I don't know if it says, does it say specifically ages on here? No. Of course not. Oh, 0 months. Okay, that's helpful. Thank you, Disney. But thank you, Cindy. And I will count that down for Cindy. And I like the fact that it's not like the typical pictures that we're used to seeing. They're different pictures. You know, it's not like just plucked straight from the movie. It's like just a little different, a little more detail and stuff in there. So that was a nice touch. Going once, going twice, and sold to Cindy. Thank you. Yeah, and isn't that something, that book from 1830?
Yeah. And it is divided into book 1 and book 2 in here.
Wow.
All right.
All right, Aaron.
So we have these two paintings of flowers. And they have the signature on both of them. And again, these look pretty similar to each other. And I'm going to this off at $10. And this measures 16 by 16. But there's difference in these two. So here you see the middle of the flower, the pollen is just yellow. There's like a little bit of red. But then over here, it's red and it's like green inside of that also. And then here, like this flower up here, you just see the flower. And then this one, you see the pollen there. And it's just like little differences in each one. Like the signatures, a little different, it's in a different spot, or being covered up a little bit in a different way. But they're very beautiful, nicely done.
All right. Well, it looks like we are going to count down for Risa. Going once, going twice, and sold to Risa.
Congratulations, Risa. Right by there.
This can be $5. It's a Post magazine from 1949. And got a cute picture of a little puppy dog on the front there. Oh, there we go. Have some ham. God, we're on pigs tonight. First we go from pigs, and now there's the ham. I love that old advertisement. Look, Mommy, it's a ham. Are we going to get that ham? And God, That's what TVs look like back in the day. Remember, you weren't allowed to touch them. Don't touch the TV. You'll mess it up.
Oh, don't touch the antenna.
Oh, the antenna. Or when you first switch from black and white to color, you'll mess up the adjustments. It's like, okay. There's the AP grocery store. Oh, that's kind of a fun picture. He looks kind of stern. Don't, ma'am, don't stand on the railroad tracks. Get off the railroad tracks. We don't allow that. And, oh, there you go. Bring that man home. Oh, God, business, the ABCs of business. Look at these old things. And those things were heavy. Thanks, Risa. Thank you, Mary. Is that what's his face? Art Gable? Kind of looks like him. No, George Brent, star of Red Canyon. There we go. Rebel in Illinois. Huh. Yeah, it would be kind of fun to it'd be fun to read some of the articles in here. I do like the art, like the colors and stuff, you know. Ah! Oh no. YouTube is sucking me in. Oh, look at that car. Yes. Those cars were like boats. And they were like tanks too. Oh, DeSoto. Back in the day when you could advertise cigarettes. This is a Buick. It's a Buick. Oh, here we go. Little cows. It's a little cow talking to Papa Cow. I don't know what they're doing. Oh, he's going bowling, Aaron. He's like, I'm going bowling. You're not going to stop me. Anyways, Mary, are you out or do you want to go 8? Or Pepsodent toothpaste, 2 for 33 cents. Now you could get one toothbrush full. Yeah, there's some neat pictures in here. Mary, we're just waiting to see if you want to go 8 or more, or if you're out.
Right. And if we don't see anything, we will go ahead. Oh, there's Mary.
Oh, there's Abe. There's Abe with his beard, Sue.
Sorry, I've been distracted. I have company, but she's leaving very soon, and I'll be back at full attention. But thank you. Abe Lincoln, 16th president, first one to bear a beard. You heard it here.
Did she help you wake up?
We've been gossiping.
Look at this. It looks like the dash of a car. It's her stove or her oven.
Huh?
Tapping.
Hmm.
Yeah, it is kind of a fun magazine. Old magazines are fun. I tell you, they want a lot for them at the flea market anymore. There's the iron. Mary, are you interested for 9 or for 10? I like that picture of that puppy dog. Except he's like, quit pulling at my neck, will ya? Will you quit pulling? Mary's a 10. Betty Crocker asks, can you back into fullness without twisting or turning your iron? Oh, I thought that was a weight question. It's like, does your iron rest safely on its side without danger of tipping? Can you select the temperature you want with every fabric just by flicking the dial? Oh, there you go. And Reese's out. Mary's at 12. So going once and going twice. And sold to Mary for $12 American. Thank you, Mary. Thank you, Risa.
Okay, I have an $8 start. And this is a fun little set. Again, looking for like some summertime activities. This is simply drawing a book and a DVD. So this has where did it say it? A 64-page book and a 51-minute DVD with complete drawing class. I'll show you the back of the box. What they show back here. And then on the inside, it's a really big box. But here's the DVD. So you can watch that. And then here's the book. And it comes with, I see. It comes with a case that you can put your DVD in also. They just want to show that the DVD is there. Now, there was something else in here, I think, but it's not in here. But I will show you the pages, how to do sketches, some very basic stuff to start with. Oops, shapes and perspectives.
That looks like drawing on the right side of the brain, kind of. I don't think it's the same person. But...
Oh, thank you, Denise.
Someday I'll draw some. Someday.
Someday you will. But this is kind of fun because you can put the DVD on and draw when you want to. Don't draw when you don't want to, but just can watch and absorb it in.
I don't even have a DVD player.
What?
No. Oh, you know what? I think Mom had one. I think I did keep it. It might be in the basement in a box.
So yeah, some nice ways how to start, get the next steps, and have a final drawing. One day, Denise will have a DVD player.
I remember she had one. I just don't know if it got sold or if I kept it.
Oh. Well, I'm going to count that down for Denise. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you.
All right. So now I have 4 paintings, and these are a little unique, and it's almost to the point, you know, like how they do in the psychiatrist field.
Rorschach test.
Yeah. These are 4 of them for $20. So you have this bird right here, lucky from the Angry Birds. You ever see that game, Angry Birds? That's what it kind of reminds me of a little bit. And it's like it's like Chinese flags. I mean, umbrellas down there. So that's one. Now this one is where I say you can question some things, because right here I see a mouse.
Yep. It's like they took the and they
all
added.
this, I'm not sure. So it looks like it's a mouse seeing his shadow. That's what I see. And then the signature on the bottom. These are 14 by 14. And the last one is 16 by 16. Then here, it's like mountains and maybe a village on top of the mountain. Something.
Those are cool. I like those.
Signature right there. And last but not least, you have a house sitting on the hill or mountain with the red flowers on the branches. Fireworks.
I thought it looked like a dogwood tree.
Yeah. And then they have
There's fireworks.
a dragonfly right there. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. For $20. They all have different color borders. And this one has, like, again, the lace framing around.
Boo, you're the only one awake.
Yeah.
That looks like an ink blot. Is that an ink blot?
Yeah.
What do you see, Denise?
The black thing's like a little Martian guy, and you see
Yes.
2 eyes up there, and then he's holding that lady. The lady's got a dress.
Yes, Denise. It's
and,
all
and he's
20
holding.
for all 4.
Hi, Steph.
So,
Hey, Steph.
Yeah, they are. Except the lady's head is the head of a mouse. I don't know what the hell happened there.
Interesting.
What do you see?
You know, I see an engagement ring and a bad proposal.
Yeah, you can hold it different directions.
Yeah, they all 20 for all 4 of these.
Yeah, that one looks like Alaska.
That's a herd of elephants, and they're kind of in a circle. But the black things are all elephants. There's a whole herd of them. They're coming your way.
Mm-hmm.
All right, this is the first ink blots I've seen on the show. In the night
For
of the
1, we can do 5. Stuff. Just let me know which one you want. If no one else wants,
how Steph describes it.
If no one else is interested, I could do 5 for each.
Yeah, that's the curious. How is Steph going to describe the one she wants?
She could go by the color of the mat.
That's true.
Bird, mouse.
Yeah.
I hate when you're logical, Denise. So annoying.
wedding ring.
Okay. Okay. So this one right here.
Yeah, I like that one.
The plastic kind of came off. Could come off a little bit.
That one is Batman and Robin. See the bat at the bottom and the robin bird? That's what I'm going to call it.
All right.
Congrats.
All right. I will put that on the record. Going once, going twice. And the Bluebird sold to Steph.
All right. Thank you, Steph.
Congrats, Jeff. And I got one more Post magazine. This one's from December 1963. And it's President Kennedy. And it's a memorandum. The front cover is disconnected.
And what's your start?
Oh, I'm sorry, $5. And it's kind of similar to the other one with the advertisements and stuff, except more on President Kennedy than. An automatic toothbrush. That was high tech.
Ooh.
Oh, here, Sue. Alka-Seltzer.
Yeah.
Your little guy. Yeah.
Plop, plop, fizz, fizz.
Oh, whatever leaf it is. And Viceroy. I remember Viceroys. Hate knows no direction. Oh. Man, my eyes are really fuzzing out tonight. Oh, and here's for your mom. Well, contact. I don't know if that's I don't know if that was allergy or if it was cold. And here's the color TV's Admiral color. Don't touch the TV. Don't touch it. You'll wreck it. We'll never get the color right again. Oh, cool kitchen appliances. Look, they're all in pink. A pink blanket, electric blanket. I think that must be JFK's, the new president. Boy,
that was a question in my quiz. Where was he sworn in? Where was he? What was the location?
On the plane.
On the plane. Yep.
And did you know the head of the CIA just happened to be in attendance that day for no reason?
I didn't know that.
Yep. And his son named his magazine after the head of the CIA.
Coincidence?
I don't think so. And did you know that they didn't, I can't remember, it was something about the autopsy. They didn't do it, or it was a sloppy, like, somebody did it at the Dallas. I mean, it was just a quickie little, like, at the Dallas hospital.
Yep, he was shot.
And I'm not sure, but I've read somewhere that his brain like went missing. Of course, so his
yes,
mind.
that was the rumor. I do remember that the brain was missing. Yes.
I don't know if that's true or not.
Don't know.
Didn't we have that announcement early in this year that they were going to release the papers this year?
Yeah.
I think they have released them.
I thought that they did.
Yeah.
But I haven't heard anything.
Nothing. Yeah, me either.
I haven't heard anything.
I know it. Oh, here, that's
nobody's read through and gone, Revelation, look, here it is, right here.
Yeah, I don't know.
There the whole time? No, not a word.
Journal cookbook. Yeah, I don't know what happened with that.
Oh, here's a looker.
Yeah, me worry.
Yeah.
You know what he just smelled? Tuna.
Wacky for gold. Yeah, there you go. Anyways, if nobody's interested in this one, we will pass on it. And oh, there they are on the plane. And Jackie still had her blood-stained little pink
Yeah.
outfit with her pink fedora. Anyways, oh, the back's unhooked too, which makes sense because the front's unhooked. Anyways, we can pass on that.
I love Salem cigarettes. Whew.
I used to smoke Salem's.
Yeah, they were good.
Thank God I could.
1 sec. Okay. All right. I have something a little different. It's going to start at $5. It's a video game.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Mary's in for your magazine.
Oh, thank you, Mary.
I'm
$5.
going to count it down.
Oopsie.
Going once, going twice, and the magazine is sold to Mary.
Thank you, Mary.
All right, this is Halo 3 Essentials. I know nothing about Halo. This is a Xbox 360. Xbox Live. Halo 3. There's disc 1. There's disc 2. It comes with a book and a guide to show you all the stuff on your controller. So $5. Halo 3 Essentials. Oh, and you can have a poster too. So Xbox 360. And it tells you all about the story, illustrations. And I have left everybody speechless.
Yeah.
I don't know anything about gaming world. I don't know Xbox, PlayStation. I don't know any of that stuff.
I don't really either.
I know the name a little bit. All I know is it's like I don't mean. I guess they're kind of like space. The future of
There's
fighting.
isn't it on Apple? There's a show, Halo show.
I think so. Yeah.
So there you go. $5. Halo 3 Essentials. If you need to check out and see if you're in need of Halo in your household, Halo 3. There you go. Xbox. All right. Well, that was the last item of the sale, but we are going to do a quick speed round because I'm still working on comments. And I'm not ready to do the races yet. So we're going to do a speed round, and who knows, we may be doing a little chatting before we do the races. I'm going to pull Aaron up, and he's going to show all the items that are still available. And if you're interested in purchasing anything during the speed round, just let us know in the chat. Go ahead and type it in there.
Wait 1 second.
So here's what I'm thinking.
Aaron's setting the table. It's like, here, let me set the table first.
He's got all his plates ready to set the table.
All right. I think I got everything. Okay. First, I have the white tiger, the National Wildlife plate for $8. Just type in white tiger if you like that one. Now I have this Siberian tiger plate for $8 by the Hampton collection. This is for $8. Let's type in Siberian tiger. Now I have the Serengeti tumbler with the German Shepherd on there for $8. Let's type in tumbler. It's yours for $8. Now I have this wonderful, beautiful music sheet, and it is Meet Me in Rose Time Rosie. I can drop this down for $3. Just type in Rose. Now I have this Yank Army Weekly newspaper from World War II. This is for $5. Just type in Yank. Now I have the wonderful Denja strain, and this is for I can do this for $3. Just type in strain if you like that one.
Strain.
And then I have this beautiful Egyptian art on papyrus for $8. Just type in Egypt. And I think that's it. Oh, and I have the rest of these. Ugh, 1 second. These 3 art pieces. How about for $10 for all 3 of these? Just type in
Ink.
Yeah. All 3 for $10. Now that's my items.
All right.
I've got the 5 patterns. Do it quickly on them here. And they're $8 for all of them. You get a Butterick, Simplicity, and I think they are uncut. McCall's and Vogue and another Butterick. I always heard Butterick patterns were hard, like they were advanced. Like, you know, you had to be a good sewer to do them. So left me out. 72 Corn Palace postcards, plus a little booklet about the 1952 Guy Lombardo Corn Palace And those are $20. And then the mug shots, I got F. McCavlin or something like that. The mug shot, he looking kind of mean there. This guy looks like a baby face. And this is the mug shot of Ed Tillenberg, something like that. Hi, girls. You want to go out after I get out of prison? And this is Luciano Bravito. And he's like, going to make some spaghetti after I get out of here. And then
Sue's sixth cousin.
Those are $10.
Oh no, Sue's gone.
That scared her. The photo book.
She's in witness protection now.
The photo book with 25 large photos, 8 calling cards, 5 tin types, and 2 smaller photos. That's $100. And I'll probably just break that up and sell pieces, sell a whole. And then the annual midwinter thing. It's got a lot of movie photographs and stuff from 1941. That's $5 American. And the it's a series. There's supposed to be 6 of these, but there's only 5. The first volume's missing. It's the Mother's Encyclopedia, basically how to raise your little baby. And it's got kind of fun pictures. And it's kind of funny to read. Yeah. If you want to laugh at reading about diarrhea, that's right. Household Discovery from 1908, really old book with lots of neat stuff in it. That's $25. And then this was in a choice. Somebody took the other book. This is the red and the black. And that's $5 American. And that's everything.
Hey, Denise.
Yes.
The little like magazine with the actresses and actors in there.
Yeah.
I take that, and
okay.
Can you get it to Risa?
Oh, okay. I will. Thanks, Erin.
Right.
That is so sweet. Gift alert. Gift alert.
Yes. Thank you.
That's so sweet, Erin.
Thank you.
And that was everything?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Let's see. I have this art.
Becky would like the black and white book.
Hi, Becky.
I mean, black and red book.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. It's yours, Becky.
Becky S.
Yes.
This is a signed art from a Seattle artist named Kim Drew. It's a he, not a her. It was, oh, now I can't get it. In 2009, it was purchased for $27. It's 14 by 11. You can have it for $14. Number 1. The Jungle Book coloring book. Yeah, it is the Jungle Book, the actual story. It's in here. Beautiful pages to color. This is $8, number 5. And you can color the inside cover also. That's all set up to be colored. Have a tintype. These are the fellas. This is $7, number 8. The Hawaiian postcards. They are missing this one, but the others 9 are on here. That's a $6, number 11, and they are big. And oh, hi, Holland. Thank you for the tintype. Thank you.
Congratulations, Holland.
And then I have the Halo video game, Halo 3 Essentials for Xbox. And that's $5, number 15. All right. And those are my items. But I'm still working on comments. So I am going to pull up Sue for the Sue Spiezio show.
That's
and
right.
Then I'll get back
Out of
to you.
order. Out of order. So kids, I gave all my updates for the week during the show. My weight loss, my kids looking at daycare centers, and yeah, nobody's come to visit me. I had my niece come visit me for a little while tonight. That's why I stepped out a little. And I think that might be why we're ahead of schedule tonight, because I didn't get a chance to do all my yapping during the interruption of the show, because we are a half hour ahead of schedule, and I am good with that. So I have the first question for the night. And that is, what household chore is your least desirable? For me, I do not like to vacuum.
I don't like cleaning the bathroom.
You don't like cleaning the bathroom?
Cleaning the bathtub, yeah. That's right. Just the bathtub. Everything else fine.
Dusting.
Oh, that's
God.
up there.
Hate
Yeah,
dusting.
And
that's
you
up.
must have so much extra right now with the work going on. And
You ever just use canned air for dusting?
what are our friends saying? Julie says dusting. Dusting. Yeah, it's like it never ever ends, the dust. Never ends. Becky's shocked. I don't know what she's shocked at, but she's shocked.
But she's shocked.
She's shocked. Yeah, I wish I never had to do housework. Cleaning the bathtub, yeah.
The bathtub's the leaning over part. That's what I hate.
Well, there was a time, Becky, when I did the housework. Not lately. Not lately. I do complain about it though. I do. Unfortunately, like Tom to give me progress reports. Where is everything in each particular room? But right now, he's been working hard on an outside project of a overgrown poison ivy issue, and unfortunately, he did catch a small case of it. Luckily, a small case, because the last year was terrible. Yeah, housework. The bad thing about it is it never ends. And I gotta tell you, when I was married to my first husband, it was a requirement. Like, if it was Saturday, we clean the house. But we would clean the house as if you just moved in, like hard clean. There was no quick clean. There's no like tidy up clean. And we're two people. It was like scrubbing down, like it was too much. It was just too much. Then of course we had to rotate the dishes and like all the rotations and the towels and all that crazy stuff. So you could make it like cray cray. But dust is the devil. Really. Dust is the devil. Okay, let's see if anybody else answered. Love you, Jan. Good night.
Night, Jan.
Hi, Jan.
I know. Okay, next question. Let's see. Staying in line with the house, what part of your house is the messiest? What part of your house is the messiest?
Well,
the basement.
I shouldn't answer that question because I use my house for business, and that's that's not fair.
I have to defer to Tom because I haven't seen my house in a very long time. Which room is the messiest, Tom? No, you have to pick one.
I like that, all of them.
All of them.
One.
Dining room, but always crowd.
The dining room. I thought that you would have said the office now. The dining room still has a lot of my craft materials in it that we never got to move, but we will one day. One day.
My
I don't know what I'm gonna
bedroom's
do.
full of boxes, so
Yeah,
Um,
me too.
okay. Next card. Let's see if there's anything good on the next card.
True, Julie. Yeah.
What things do you procrastinate on?
everything.
I would say I
The
procrastinate
move.
on the work that it takes to maintain my friendships with my lifetime friends. There's always going to be, I'll call them tomorrow. I'll call them tomorrow. I'll call them
Yeah.
tomorrow. I'm the worst at that. My friends are much better
Yeah, you and
at
Carl.
communicating to me than I am, even with my siblings. I'm never really in the mood to talk. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. I know that that sounds ridiculous, but I'm really not. I'm really not a chatty person at all. I could be silent for days. I'm not happy when the phone rings because, like, oh, who do I got to give an hour to? Cindy,
Mhm.
too. Okay.
I'm not a phone talker. I
No.
never have been.
Me either.
Well, it's worse now that I got the iPhone because of people's expectations to FaceTime me. So I can't eye roll you now that you can see me. I can't give you my dinero.
Face the camera up to the ceiling.
Yeah, I got to do something. Do something. Yeah,
I
but
do too, Cindy. I like to take care of the business at hand and then move on.
yeah, I think that's also like why I didn't do Facebook because I don't want to reconnect with anybody that I already let go of.
No.
I'm curious, like I wonder what the heck happened to that person. But I want to talk to them. I just want to read about it. Just want to read the newspaper article of like, what crime did they commit or whatever. Like, yeah, no, no. But I really do need to work harder at being a better friend, a better cousin. I'm not good at it at all. I forget. Um, I don't know if I've ever asked this question before. Have you ever bought something to wear to an event, but then returned it?
No.
After you wore it, you mean?
Yeah.
I'm bad about returning things.
You over
No,
return
because
or under
how would
return?
I mean, I
I'm
just don't even if I've never worn it, I just don't get it done. It just
how do you do it with the tags? I don't understand.
I think that they put the tag inside like the underarm and tape it down for the event.
okay. I worked with this girl that
Hmm.
she bought a Christmas tree. She used it, and then after Christmas, she didn't tell me. I saw her. I can't remember what store it was.
Oh,
Years old.
people do that.
After
Oh, I
Christmas,
worked at Walmart. People do that every year. Returns up the kazoo of Christmas
put a
trees.
Christmas tree. It's like you
Uh,
used it.
Yep. At the end of summer, everybody returns the camping equipment they bought
Really?
Oh,
every year. Every year. Yep.
seems like a
but
lot of.
why? Oh, okay.
I have a friend who's developed the best of both worlds. So my friend Sue
Yeah, it
was
is.
invited to a over the top wedding in Italy. I mean, a 3-day event, all expense paid by the billionaire family, whatever.
I
She
know.
bought a gown that was like
Hi,
I
Jojo.
would say, like $1,000 gown to wear to this wedding.
Oh,
So she is the type that would return, but she's changed her ways a little. So she sold it on eBay for $900. So she got to wear a dress for $100, and the person who bought it knew it was used. And I think that's the better approach. If it's not for you, don't bring it back. But no, that's nasty.
There you go.
Have you ever tried on something in a store and you smell someone else, like someone like, oh, I can smell like the person who tried this on before. Like, no, that smells gross.
Huh.
Or makeup, people with a full makeup put a shirt over their head and like their whole neckline is full of makeup. Like no, clean yourself before you try on clothes. Don't do that.
Hi, Joe. What are you doing? It's like Joe's gone again. Where are you at, Joe?
He wants food. He's been really good about being upstairs, and I brought them food twice, and he's like, okay, now we need to actually eat like a real meal. Huh? A real meal. Now the stress is done.
Yeah, Melly J, I am really not chatty. Like in my real life, I'm really not chatty.
I'm not either.
Tom is the chatty one in this relationship. Chatty, 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 chatty. My sister's chatty.
I have friends that are like, you're so chatty, when you're with other people, but you won't talk when I'm around. It's like, it's because I'm just more comfortable with you. So
also, I am more of a observer voyeur. I want to hear everything, as was witnessed earlier this evening. I want to know, I want to hear. So if I'm talking, I can't, because I can't multitask.
You need to get that record button going on that iPhone.
Uh-huh. This is an IQ question, so I don't know my IQ. And I don't know.
Do anybody do? Do anybody?
Really? I have heard people say I have an IQ of, and I'm like, I don't know how you know that. So I found this site to test your IQ. Okay. I took the test. First of all, I had no idea what was on an IQ test. But it's things like, do you see a dimension? Can you connect the lines without intersecting a line? It's like, it's not just like who was the 16th president. It's like weird. It's very hard questions that require like deduction. So I finish it. And then it says, click here for your IQ. And then it says, please send 1099 to. It's like, I guess I'm the dumb. Because you had to pay for it. I was like, I'm not going to pay for them to tell me I'm dumb. I know. I couldn't really answer any questions. They were so hard. I was like, I don't see the difference. Like, no, I don't see it. Where is the difference?
I remember at school we had to take an IQ. I mean, like junior high or something.
Yeah, my cousin told me recently my son has an IQ of this, and my daughter. I was like, I don't know what my kid has an IQ. Like, I don't know. I don't know how. I don't think I was ever IQ tested, but I could tell you if that's what an IQ test is like. I'm not good. I don't think that way. I'm more of a memorization learner.
Oh,
How I got through school. Could memorize. Could see the picture, in my head. Like a photograph. So this question on the card. Would I rather have the IQ of a genius or the body and face of a supermodel?
The IQ.
IQ.
I think I'm going to go for the supermodel since I never had that. I consider myself to be pretty smart. So if I could say just as smart as I am, I don't have to be smarter. I could get the body and face of a supermodel. I don't need to be smarter. What do I got to solve for the world? Really? Like, it's not up to me. Let other people do it. Is there anything that you feel you have power over?
Myself.
What is that?
I think currently I feel like I have power over what I'm ingesting, like for the first time, like what I am taking in or not taking in food wise.
My car when I drive it, power of my car. I don't know.
Julie says her IQ. I like that answer. I like when a joke comes around. Let's see what this one says. Okay, I think I might have answered this before, asked this before, but it's always worth asking again. Have you ever taken anything from a hotel?
Yes.
Yeah,
And soaps.
for sure. My mother was the worst at it. My
Yeah.
mother would not only take what's in the room, she would find the maid's cart in the hallway.
Yes. Yes. Been known to do that. Yeah.
Yeah. And because Sheraton was an S and my name was Spiezio, she was like, she didn't know the word monogram, but that's what she meant to say. It's for you. It's for you. They're S. But yeah, oh my God. Even on a cruise ship, like anything that's not tied down, that's like not not thievery, like the shampoos, the conditioners, the soaps, like an occasional towel or washcloth.
We
You know,
had people do that in the hospital too. I mean, you catch them in the linen closet. It's like, could you leave us some stuff? Leave us a few things to work with here.
I remember like one of my first jobs in college. I worked for what was then known as the registrar's office. I don't know what it would probably call admissions or something today. And it was my first time having access to supplies. And the girl I worked with, oh my gosh, she took so much, like carbon paper, typing paper, pens, like just like wiped out the supply. Like there's no way they didn't know. There's no like you can't wipe out an entire supply cabinet that just got filled up and not have anybody know. And then when I became older in life, you couldn't have access to a supply cabinet. There was like one trusted employee with the key. Like,
And that's
and
why,
then
yeah.
if you asked, if you said you needed a pen, she'd give you one. Like, can you give me two? Like, just like, like, here's your pen,
No.
supply cabinet. Oh, goodness gracious.
Probably must be feeling all the supply.
Um, this is tied into the clothes. Do you have clothes in your closet that you will never wear again, but you don't
Yeah.
donate?
Yeah.
Yes.
I would say I don't. Anything I have, I wear. I give away a lot of clothes. And
I
now,
got clothes in my closet probably since from back when I was a teenager. Oh,
really,
that no, I'm a teenager, yeah. So it was enough. In my
Why,
own 20s.
why am I donating clothes when I can sell it?
and that's a good point too. Nicole has a connection that um, to a store in Brooklyn that sells plus size clothes, and I have quite a bit that's probably not going to fit me. That I'll give to my kid to let her make a little money. Why not? College fund, 2 kids. Yeah, well, I have to say that's one thing I do rotate my clothes. So I will wear something because it's its turn. Okay, it's its turn. So I pull from the right, I wash the clothes, and I return to the left, and that item doesn't get called again until it gets moved all the way to the right again. I know, OCD, crazy, but yeah, I rotate. And if I'm not going to wear it, then it's got to go. So if I'm not happy on the rotation, the only exception is if I'm going to an event that I want to wear something specific to. But for day-to-day life, no, rotate, 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 rotate. And for many years when I worked, I used to write it down Monday through Friday of the month and what I wore and what accessories I put with it? Who was checking? Why? Why did I keep this list? Who cared? And then I went through a period of 2 dresses, 2 skirts, 1 pant. 2 dresses, 2 skirts, 1 pant. And I couldn't break that habit for a very long time. Very, very hard to have like that kind of OCD, like that you are so rigid. You see what they're saying? Oh, wow. Cindy cleaned out her Christmas closet so well that I was the beneficiary of all her unwanted Christmas. Boy, did she give me a feast of Christmas. Okay, let's see. I wish I could read you the questions that I can't read you because they're so gross. They're so gross on this game. Okay, let's see. Do you have any phobias? We know Trisha's. We don't have to say what it is.
I have a fear of drowning.
Do you?
I think everybody would, yeah.
Have you ever come close that you were not in a position where you felt safe in the water?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Twice it happened to me.
I'm a great swimmer. That's the whole thing. I'm a great swimmer, but I just have a fear of drowning.
I'm not a great swimmer, and 2 times I went out too far, way too far, and really had to fight the current to get back. So those 2 times I was scared. Now I don't think. Yet I will jump in the ocean from a boat when I could move. I mean, I would take a jump, but knowing that I could come back to the boat, climb up the ladder. But these 2 times I got caught in tides that were really scary, really scary. How about you, Denise? You afraid of anything?
I mean, I don't care for snakes. I'm not really afraid of them, but I'm sure there's something. Can't come up with anything. I mean, drown. I don't know. When I was like 4 or so, I almost drowned in the Mississippi River, but I remember it being very pleasant. So, well, it was. I remember my mom said, "Now don't go around back the sandbar. There's holes back there." The whole family was out. We were having a party on a sandbar. Well, to a kid, that's just like saying head to the back. It's like, and the next thing I know, somebody was plucking me out. But I remember it was just green and real pretty, and I was floating around. And I was kind of annoyed somebody plucked me out. It was like, well,
That's crazy. That's such a crazy
I'm
story.
having a good time, and you wouldn't ruin my fun. But I don't know.
We have heights. Somebody who's afraid of heights. I'm afraid of a lot of things. A lot. Oh, Melanie. Yeah, we donated all my mother's things. And my mother had such matchy. She was a matchy girl. She was like a golden girl. Okay, phobias. That question is now dead. See?
Oh, Tammy's got the same as Trisha. Same one.
Okay. What are some of your bad habits? So for me, obviously, it was overeating, smoking real cigarettes, and now it has to be currently vaping is probably my worst habit.
Eating in the middle of the night. Eating sweets in the middle of the night.
Yeah, but yeah, that
like let's party.
And with my driving habits, and I've been told this, and I do agree. I follow too close behind people, tailgate.
Oh, I would be the worst passenger to have in your car. Ask Tom. I ask for 2 full car lengths for my comfort. 2 full. When we first started dating, I was like, "What are you doing? Like, we're right up this guy's trunk." So, unfortunately, he doesn't have to drive with me that often, but I do insist because it's just such a nag. And I do a lot of the, like,
Yeah.
Oh.
Tom says that's why he keeps me home now.
Uh,
You don't know, Tom. One day I'm going to drive again. I'm going to drive your car. No, you ain't. You
Oh,
don't
good
know.
for you, Julie. Good. Yeah, me too, Cindy. And it's the middle of the night. At least if you're going to eat them during the day. Oh, no, during the day I have no big urge for them. But boy, during the night.
I was craving tonight earlier in the show potato chips. Like, I was like, Tom, we have any chips? And he's like, in his typical, there's no chips. There's no chips.
oh yeah, that's one right there too. Like sodas for me too.
Oh, I haven't had even a sip of soda in many months. I think I had it in the nursing home, but it was like off-brand soda. Like, I'd rather have no soda than off-brand soda.
Yeah.
How about you? What are your bad habits? Huh? Do you have any?
Chasing deers.
Huh? What do you got? What do
Do
you
your
guys do?
your dogs lick your feet?
Only if I just put lotion on them, they will, but otherwise, no.
They don't like non-lotion feet.
Mm.
Tony is like addicted to my feet. I don't know why.
It's the salt.
Something.
I'm kind of a Gieswick driver. I don't know. I figure I'm not in that big a rush to get anywhere, so I'm just.
Okay, this question is not from the card, but from my experiences in watching the game The Floor, where you have to be a subject matter expert on something. What if you were going to be on a game show where you had to be a subject matter expert on something? What would be your subject? So for me, it would either be the Real Housewives franchise or pimple pumping and the whole world of dermatology.
See?
I
Yeah.
love that pimple popping stuff. Oh, I love it. But
Oh,
not when they're not. They got to be big and juicy and fat. Just squirt all over. Yeah.
and lately I got turned on to ingrown hairs, which sometimes
Yeah.
they come out like curly and long, but they're not my first go-to. They're not my first go-to, but that's what my topic would be. One of those two topics.
A couple years ago, it would have been poisons, but I probably have forgot.
Oh yeah, because you were the Persian poison
Yeah.
control model.
Yeah, I forgot. God, you can just lose it in no time at all. But
Let's see what our friends are saying. What is the area that you are?
oh, Melanie's dogs like lotion too.
Come on, guys. What are you an expert in?
An expert?
Or that you could defend a category and answer a bunch of questions on one category, whatever it might be.
Ephemera?
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
What did he say?
Ephemera.
Oh, ephemera. Yeah, absolutely.
You're expert in nothing. Don't even try to tell us that you are. Pooping.
Bible trivia. Yeah, I would
Wow.
lose.
That would be
Yeah.
cool.
I would lose.
How you
Yeah,
know
me
about
too.
pooping and barking.
Here we go. See, this is more fun when you play. Thank you. Art
Oh,
history, music, and
wow.
romance languages.
Wow.
That's quite a lot of things. That's cool.
Yeah. I like Mr.
Um,
Popsit too.
yeah, Mr. Pops it. Yep.
Yeah.
But my favorite are not the doctors. My favorite are the knuckleheads doing it
Oh,
with dirty hands, no gloves, practically sitting on someone with incredible force, a fishing hook. Like, just the crazies are my favorite. My favorite. But Denise, I get so excited. It's not calming for me. Some people I know think it's calming. I am so excited watching that I'm actually like holding my breath waiting for the pop.
Like, what's gonna come out? Yeah. What will it be? They always talk about the sack. We gotta get the sack out. Yeah, get the sack. Get the sack. Yeah. Uh-oh. Sue froze. In the
Yeah.
middle of her excitement, she froze.
Oh no.
Is there bad weather out there?
Maybe she got a call or something. Here, I
Yeah.
will I'll kick her out real quick so that she can refresh and pop back in. I'm getting close to doing the races. Getting
There's
close.
some weather out there, but not anything horrible. They got I don't know, I'm probably not even in the right place. Julie says I'm a nerd. So what other kind of videos do you guys like watch on YouTube? What's your go-to to go to bed, to go to sleep with?
Oh,
I've been watching Johnny Carson.
AMSSR.
So there's a reason Johnny Carson was on late at night. He would just like us put people to sleep.
Yeah.
Or Bob Ross.
You relax, you go to sleep.
Or Bob Ross.
Barbara. I don't know why I've never been into him too much. I mean, I think was a nice guy, and so he got screwed over so bad by that couple. They took everything from him. They even tried to take his name, have the rights to his name and everything. So, I do like watching people do watercolor.
I think his son does it, like kind of does like the videos and stuff like that now too.
But he didn't get his money and stuff. I can't remember that couple's name. Oh, but they got like all of his money, all the rights to like when you buy his stuff, his art supplies. I wouldn't buy any of it because they were just horrible to him. And he wanted to pass it down to his son, but he wasn't paying enough attention. He was just doing his little artwork and being happy. Rain ASMR. I don't do ASMR. Yeah. There's some watercolor, and I can't even tell you the name of them. And I like watching them too.
What's that?
Oh, just watching them paint and stuff.
Oh. I know there's a one lady who does it, yeah.
Yeah, I like New Age stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I like documentaries too. I think that's kind of fun. When I'm out mowing, I always have you guys on my headset. It's like, oh dear. It's like, what are you listening to? People are like, what are you listening to? It's like, Trisha, Sandy and Otto. They're like, I don't know them. It's like, no. She doesn't sing. Well, maybe she does sing, but yeah. Oh, yeah. I know my mom was trying to crochet a couple things and she wanted me to help her. It's like, I'm of no help at all. God, look at this hair. So I found it on YouTube. She's back.
My phone just completely died and it has 24% battery. So I'm not sure why, but it was like it went totally dead.
Updates.
Something.
Probably updates.
So I heard talk about listening. How about this question? How many hours a day is a TV turned on in your place?
20.
Is it?
How many?
20.
0 for me, I think. TV? How many TVs?
No. How long do you have it playing? Like an hour a day on? Is it on the whole time you're home?
Well, I don't have a TV to play like that, On my phone, if it's a say maybe 7 or
Julie has it on 24/7. Wow.
Yeah, sometimes I leave mine on when I leave the house. Like if Trisha's on, I'll just leave it on. I figure, the hours don't hurt. It just, even though I'm not running around, it's like, what the hell?
Yeah. I mean, since I can't see the TV,
Damn iPhones. Yeah, me too, Cindy. And I have to have TV on when I sleep.
yeah.
Or don't sleep.
I'm good with no noise.
I've never heard it called brown noise.
That's white noise, right?
Yeah. I know some people like to sleep with the fan on. That fan, no, that drives me crazy. Oh, you too. Oh, Mikey's got things he wants to talk about. Well, go ahead and talk. Tell him. Yeah. Is that it? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Oh, I know, Julie. It's just like, and I'll get to sleep and I find myself waking myself up. I'll jerk myself awake. I'll be like, wake up. And it's like, wake up. It's like, what you wake up for? I'm nervous. Oh, no fan. No fan. No. Me too, Melanie. It's like you guys watch YouTube and they like the TV on in the bedroom. Oh, I never heard that. Oh. You watch series? What's that? On my phone? Green noise. I've never heard of all these noises. What's green noise? I've never heard of that. Well, birds are pretty smart. I have a friend with this big, huge bird. And that bird, like you walk in, she's like, hello, hello. It's like, hi. Hi there. Yeah, yeah, she's talking to you. Yes, she is. Peanut just came in and took something. I wonder if there's something wrong with Sue's phone.
Oh, did we lose her again? Sorry. I'm trying to get the races set up.
I have a friend I worked with, and they've got, I don't know what it is. It's a great big bird. It's a white bird, and it flew and it hit the door, or hit the wall, and
Is it a cockatoo?
Yeah, no, it's a big bird, and its one eye was bulging. Oh my God! They rushed it to Omaha to a bird emergency room, and they spent a lot of money. And the bird, they gave it medicine for the swelling, and
no pets, Julie.
you should get yourself a goldfish.
Yeah, I had when I was a kid, I had a dog, a goldfish.
When you work full time away from the house, it's kind of hard to have.
Yeah.
Cats aren't too bad. They can be kind of, they can entertain themselves. Dogs,
Okay.
Mikey and Peanut, they're not used to being. If I leave them for a couple hours, they act like, where have you been? There's an auction in July I want to go to. I have to admit, it's like, what would Mikey and Peanut do? It's like, they'd be alone.
Yes, I'm my worst enemy tonight. I don't know how I keep knocking. This time, I don't know how I knocked myself out. If I knocked myself, you knocked myself out. But all I know is it was about a good 3 minutes ago that Denise informed you that I was missing from the show. And you said, oh, is Sue missing again? I was working on my charts. Did you think to look to see if I was in the green room sitting here twiddling my thumbs? No.
on
You
the
just
race.
I
left
was
me.
finishing up for the races.
Goodness.
I'll be
What
back.
about you, Dana?
Oh, Julie, I've only gone short periods of time without a dog. And my last dog, Milo, he died. And it was like a morgue. This house was just like a morgue. And I just thought, gotta get myself a puppy.
And then you got two.
Well, first I got Mikey. I got him from the rescue up in Omaha. First I got Mikey, and he'd just go out and run in circles. And it's like, Mikey, I think you need a friend. It's like, you can't run your whole life in circles. So
And
Pete,
are they friends?
yeah, they
I
fight
love
a little bit over food and stuff. Their little bedtime dehydrated fish snacks they fight over. But otherwise, yeah, they're friends.
Aw, I love that.
Yeah.
Trisha, just you want to give me a progress report so I know, like, because I
The
see you taking
races,
a freaking snack break.
I am. The races are ready because I had to, because of the work being done around here. I had dinner at 2:00 this afternoon.
I gotcha. All right, so I'm going to ask one more question, and then I'm going to go to the races, and maybe we'll call it an early night. We won't go 6 hours. How about that? So let's see. I did the TV question. That's gone. Let's see. Last question. Easy. What's your favorite holiday and why? So I
4th
gotta
of
go Christmas
July.
because the decorations, doing Christmas decorations are my jam.
4th of July, especially when me and my family, like me and my parents, and my cousins and everybody, a lot of times we get together and we, just hang out and just sit there and watch the fireworks go off, and it's a very, very lovely times with that, memories. So we still do that. It was very, very nice.
How about you, DMB? What do you like?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Mine, yes, Halloween.
Oh, I should have known that. Yes.
Mostly because I have great memories of my grandparents' Halloween decorations. I wish I could find, somewhere out there the decorations that they had because they were so cool. And it was like my favorite time when the decorations came out.
I'll tell you, those vintage decorations from any holiday on Whatnot, I can't believe what they go for. Can't believe
I
this.
had some, I didn't even know they were worth anything. And my God,
So
they went crazy.
this woman had a little package of red flocked bells, new in package, never opened. 6 bells, $75. It went for. I was like, what? Like for what? Like you're not going to open them if they were like. I don't know. I don't get it. Our friend Cindy from Mimi's Treasure Cottage did a Christmas sale the other day. She had some vintage goodness that went for really like the most money that I've seen Christmas goodness go for on YouTube. I've seen it crazy on Whatnot. There's a woman on Whatnot that's all she sells is vintage Christmas. That's all she sells. Like, how do you find that much? Like,
Where
wouldn't
do you
it be like we tapped out eventually? Like, I've been watching Whatnot now for a couple of years, and she sells vintage Christmas by the
huh?
piece, and it's crazy how much she gets. But I definitely am a sucker for it. So if I had money, I would love that too. I would that I said to Tom, I think that the items in the attic that have the greatest financial value is our Christmas collection. But if we're never going to sell it, it doesn't matter, right? Like, it has no value if you're never going to sell it. All right. So that concludes tonight's Sue Spiezio show. I've knocked myself out 2 to 3 times tonight. And I'm going to revert back to our friend Trisha, who's going to do some giveaways.
Yes. So I do races every Friday night. Winners of the races get a little something off their invoice. The first race is my appreciation for everyone who is a member on my channel. Everyone gets entered into a race, and we have a winner. So let me pull up the race. Now, I need a number to shuffle the racers between 1 and 5. So type a number into the chat, and I am going to grab my screen to share it.
Tired tonight.
And a big thank you to, even though she's not here right now, a big thank you to Denise, who has given some gift memberships this month. And thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate it. And yeah. All right. So I see 3 first from Julie. And I'm going to pull this up and shuffle 3 times. That was 1. That's 2. And that's 3.
Let's go.
And thank you, Denise, for the gift memberships.
Oh, certainly.
Thank you, thank you.
What we got here? And it looks like it's going to be Rachel.
Woohoo! Congrats, Rachel. Okay.
Congratulations.
If I can type tonight, that would be helpful.
You have to go back, Melanie, and watch Thursday night's show. There's still stuff left. I have hair issues, I think. Lay down.
All right. That was, let me find it here. This one? That was that one. Okay. All right. Next race is for leaving comments. All you have to do is watch a video. Videos, I do 6 videos a week. If you watch all 6 videos and leave a comment on all 6 videos, you will get 6 entries into the race. So you will see some people multiple times because they've watched separate videos and left comments.
Hi, Joey.
Joe's like, wait a minute.
On one video this week. I was like, I'm leaving a comment. Woohoo.
That is the emojis. There we go. All right. And I need a number between 1 and 5. I need a number between 1 and 5 for shuffling. Oh my gosh.
All right, let's wake up 5 because 5 could look like an S, which is a letter or a number.
You want 5?
5. Let's go 5. We could do it.
All right.
1.
It's going to take a long time to shuffle all those.
Shh. Trying to wake up the crowd, Denise. Trying to wake up the crowd. 2. 3. 4. And 5. And who's going to win? Who's going to win it? Who's going to win it? Trying to wake myself up, too. I just can't stop yawning tonight.
Oh, there's Kim at the very top. Oh, my God, it's Kim. What's Kim out drinking pickle shots tonight? She didn't come?
Yeah, practicing.
Yeah. You guys, we
Oh.
hit 100 twice on Saturday night.
Yes. And
Donna,
we have Donna on in.
Congrats, Donna.
Congrats.
Yes.
Woo, Donna.
Bada bing.
All right. Next, live sale comments. So starting tonight, as soon as we're done, leave your comments and you'll get entered every single live I do. That's 8 lives a week. Leave a comment on each one. That could be 8 entries into the race. All right. So while I am pulling that up, go ahead and give me a number.
Becky and Melanie both said 2 earlier.
Here it is. 2 little leprechauns.
All right. I'll shuffle twice. And there's 2. And they're off.
There's a lot of people there. Boy, Jamie, she got a lot of entries.
Well, you watch every live, you leave a comment. That's 8 entries into the race.
Yep.
Oh, there's Melanie.
And Reese.
Oh, is that Becky?
Becky's vintage, yeah.
Is that Beck? That's Becky. Congrats,
Yep.
Becky.
Congratulations.
The Orange Farmer.
The Orange Farmer?
Isn't that Becky?
Oh, no. Oh, no. That's Karen.
Are you thinking of Karen?
No, Becky has oranges. She has an orange.
Oh, oranges.
She's an orange farmer.
Oh, okay.
Now, let's get this right. You got oranges, didn't you, Denise?
I did. Yes, I did.
Okay. And Aaron,
so long
you've been listening to my accent for 3 years. You don't understand when I say the word orange?
I heard orange, but I didn't say orange bomber.
Your head in shame. Becky, I'm your best friend for oranges. Don't forget it. I'll never forget it. I'll never forget. I'll pay for shipping, everything. Manure. I could send poop.
All right, the next race is for shorts. I have been doing 1 short a week showing anything that's in bloom. Normally, the videos look a lot better, but if you want to go back through my old videos and leave comments on my shorts, go take a look at last year's garden when my lilies were in bloom, not this year when they got trampled and they're not going to be in bloom. And if you leave comments, that gets you entries in for the shorts. So let me pull that up. And the Santas, we always shuffle 2 times.
In honor of my granddaughters, Rosemary Cecilia and Brooke Noel. They had shots the other day. They had 3 Band-Aids each on their arms.
Oh my gosh.
And I said to Nicole, at the next day, I says, you probably should take the Band-Aids off. I says, because they're so curious. They'll pull them off and chew them. So unfortunately, she pulled them off while I was on the phone with her, and they screamed. I was like,
bet.
Oh.
Oh, Kim.
Yeah. Congratulations. I felt so bad. They cried real tears.
Yeah, that's not fun.
And
not even with the newer ones that come off so much better than my childhood ones. Oh, those were horrible.
They were so upset. I felt so bad. But it was the right thing to do because they will put anything and everything in their mouth.
All right, we have one more race. Every video that I do, I mention and show packages that are going out. Not every day has there been packages, especially this week. I couldn't on Thursday and Friday. I didn't have time.
Shut up. I don't say orange. maybe I say orange.
Maybe a little bit.
Maybe a little bit, Melody.
Oh, but I do show packages that are going out. If you count the number of packages and then enter it on the post screen, I know it's a little extra work, but you know what? It's worth a little bit of money if you get your name on the list and you win the race. So this week, let me pull up the people who put in the entries. Oh, hang on.
Risa.
There they are. And these ones we don't shuffle. And they're off. So, yep. So for next week's contest, we're counting the number of packages I ship out this week. So count the number of packages and then enter it for next week's race.
These are the over.
Gatita's got a big lead.
Now she's getting tired.
Oh, here comes Spider-Man.
Kim.
Spider-Man. It's hard to beat Spider-Man. I mean, that's really hard. So congrats to Kim. 2 big wins tonight. And you too can be a winner by leaving comments on videos, leaving comments on lives, entering the post contest, and leaving comments on shorts. There you go.
Good job.
Yes.
And just an FYI, my TV is not on that much, but if I am able to sit down for either breakfast, lunch, or dinner for a few minutes, I usually do have it on, watch about 10 minutes or so. I do watch stuff on YouTube. Like I usually watch Tim Tracker to see what he's doing, Disneyland, Universal, Orlando type stuff. I watch New Rock Stars to get all my Marvel and stuff movie updates on what's happening with that stuff. And then I usually have it on I set the timer for 15 minutes because I'm usually out in 15 minutes when I go to bed.
That's awesome.
Mine is the background.
And I have my TV just loud enough that I can hear it. I don't have it too loud, but just loud enough that I can hear it.
I have to listen for rock on all the shows. So I have to listen for
Oh,
some
well,
street.
okay, this is my one OCD thing. There is one movie and only one movie that I turn on every single night. I go to sleep by
Star
that
Wars.
one movie. Yeah, it's
Okay.
it's a really weird habit, and it doesn't matter where. I mean, I know the movie. I know every aspect of the
Groundhog Day.
movie, but that is the one and only movie.
What's the movie?
Okay, this is going to sound really weird.
Okay, it's already weird. It's already
weird.
weird.
It's
Okay.
Free Guy.
I
The
never heard
movie
of it.
called Free Guy.
Never heard of it.
I
No.
love that movie. I think it is hysterical and it relaxes me. It makes me laugh and I
You know,
enjoy it.
if you've seen it already too, you don't have to think about it. Just
Right. And I think that's the key with me going to sleep and stuff. There's no noises that I don't know aren't coming. There's nothing surprising. There's no plot I need to keep track of. I already know it. And so I just go to sleep.
And the three of
But
you all live alone. Are you ever like scared
of what?
because you're alone and you hear noises, or I don't know? Because
It's
I
about
am, and I have
I hear
2021.
insomnia.
noises all the time.
yeah.
But
Yeah.
are you ever afraid? Does it make you afraid?
No.
Phew. Honey,
Bless
I
you.
see the shadow of my own foot and I get scared.
No, but one thing with having pets in the house.
Phew.
Oh, bless you.
Thank you.
They will freak if it's something.
True.
They will totally freak out. If they're laying in bed looking at
Phew.
me and I'm looking at them, we're like, all right.
Like the night a couple weeks ago when the vinyl siding came off my house in that storm, Tom slept right through it, and I was scared. My roof was shaking. I get
See,
scared.
we don't have storms.
I got scared once at a Payless shoe store because I was looking at the size 9 shoes aisle, and I was alone. And someone came from size 8 over, and I didn't see them in my peripheral vision, and I screamed.
Oh gosh.
Okay, I have never been that scared in a store.
Yeah. How dare you come into my aisle?
I mean, I could definitely be startled by it
Yeah.
for not having seen them and,
Or something like on the side of your face.
yeah, but I wouldn't be scared of it.
Scared
No.
like when your heart rate goes up and you feel that adrenaline surge.
Yeah, I don't think
the day was I sitting? No, I don't think I was live. Or was I live? When the carport fell? I don't think I was live then. But that sound was a little shocking. That was like, what was that? And I went outside and everybody went outside and was like, what was that?
I have never lived alone. Never lived alone.
Oh.
And for only a few nights in our marriage did Tom not sleep home when he was called for essential duty at the hospital. And I didn't sleep. And I called to check on him at the hospital, and he didn't pick up, which scared me even more. So then I called the main line, which is essentially 911.
Oh no.
But I didn't know it was I didn't know it was going to be like 911, that when I called that other line, and what's your emergency? It's like, hey, it's Sue Spiezio, call and check on Tommy. See, all right, he's not answering. Yeah, Tommy's asleep on a cot. He's good. We'll have him call you when he wakes up. And then I got yelled at the next day. You don't call that number. That you're not supposed to. It's like, I don't know. It's in my phone. I'm at work.
Oh dear.
Yeah, I'm a knucklehead. So thank you guys for a wonderful night.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you guys. And
No,
thank you guys.
Oh, thank you.
Look how
Thanks for filling in, Denise. It's always a pleasure to play with you.
Yes, thank
fun.
you, Denise.
I
And
have
hope
fun.
Angie is having a good time camping.
Yes, yes. Yeah, roughing it
Yeah.
in that big trailer. It's like, oh,
Yes. Well, I'm gonna share the link to Erin's channel one more time. And Erin, tell everybody about your upcoming sale.
well tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on with my two lovely co-hosts, Anitra I Spy Queen, Becky Vintage and more, and a very special guest, Viv from Buy, Sell, and Thrift. And I will be invoicing after that sale.
Awesome.
Very nice. And I'm gonna get the link to Denise's channel, but I know where she's gonna be.
yep.
Tomorrow.
Tomorrow night with Trisha and Karen.
Karen.
And Karen
Yes.
at 9 p.m. Central. Yep. And other than that, my regular scheduled program during the week. What is they're running back and forth. I don't know what the excitement is. Both of them are running together. They're like,
oh man, yes, I'm looking forward to the late night sale tomorrow. Yeah, because Karen will be joining us from Fort Worth, and yeah, we'll see what the progress is on the house and all that stuff. But she's got fresh Fort Worth merch that she's going to be bringing to the sale. It's exciting.
I don't know what I'm going to bring. It's like, for some reason, it's like, I don't know. I always find something. Here they come again.
Probably have some books.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking.
I got books. Yeah.
Oh man. But yeah, thank you all so much for hanging out with us. We appreciate it. Glad you could have fun in the chat. And yeah, I'm probably going to be soon going to bed. I am beat. It's been a long week, and today in particular has been a really long day.
Oh yeah, fighting, keeping the cats in with the open
and taking down all my drapes, and I'm not going to put them back up tonight. I'm going to put them up tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah.
Because that's a bit of a workout when you're, doing this, trying to
Afghanapalooza drapes.
That's right. Well, that's part of to build up that strength. But yeah, everybody have a great weekend, have a great night, and we'll see you here again next week for sure. Angie will be back, but Denise will be with me on Wednesdays and Saturdays. So that'll be awesome. But
good night, sweet friends.
These are so excited. Oh, look at there's Peanut.
Peanut says, I know you're finishing up. I know you're
Peanut.
Smart boy.
We don't get to see him as much, so we'll give him a little screen time.
You're finishing up, I can tell you. He disappears in the dark. You can't see him. He's so dark.
Here, let's get him. Let's get Peanut up on the big screen. There he is.
Hi, everybody.
There's Peanut.
I know. I know you're finishing up, and I come running. Yeah, you're a good boy, aren't you?
Yes. Well, take care, everyone, and we'll see you tomorrow on YouTube.
Yep.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.